Baby, we made it. Bali or bust. We are here. We are on the tippy top of the mountain and we are just getting started. We made it. Look at this right here, everybody. Spiritual, digital, nomad, teacher, lifestyle. This is it right here. Abundance mentality. Abundance mentality, everybody. Look at this. All those people sitting in their shacks and in their barns and in their McDonald's and in their houses. This is what it's all about, baby. This is that abundance mentality, and I will teach you how to do it, but you got to buy the course. You got to buy the course, baby, and it's a good course and it's a big course. You better have that moolah ready. We are the future of Indonesia, baby. Oh, thank you. Thank you very, very much.
You
Yeah.
need some sugar for the coffee?
No, I too much sugar. I have many problems.
Oh yeah, sure. You needed something else to order?
How about right now? What do you?
Recommend?
Oh, can I get? Can you mix and match?
Mix and
Can I take
match.
out something if I don't want something? Can I take
Sure.
it out? So I want to be the green Buddha,
Yes.
but I want to replace the apple with the beets.
Yes. It's okay. Anything else?
I think that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Sure. So one cream Buddha, apple changed with the beetroot, yeah? No sugar. Okay. Anything else? You wanna keep the menu?
Yeah, I'll keep it because I'm gonna look at it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
sure. Thank you.
We are here in Bali, baby. We are the spiritual. This is the spiritual triad. This is the spiritual lifestyle. This is the nomadic, transformational lifestyle that I've been talking to everybody out, and I'm here living. Did you know what I'm talking about, buddy? We are doing it. Let's put the W's in the chat. You might be losing, but I'm winning, and that's all that matters, baby. Because if I'm winning, you're winning too. Let's put some big W's in the chat, everybody. We made it, baby. We made it. This is the lifestyle. Got to be careful about saying that because it is a little bit nice here. I'm going to start believing my own nonsense. We made it, baby. Abundance mindset, abundance lifestyle, okay? We got the frequency. We're using the abundance frequency. This is Bali, baby. This is what Bali's all about. This is what Bali is all about. I'm here. I'm living it, man. Clutch. We're clutching in the Bali lifestyle. This is what it's all about. I'm feeling sendy today, baby. I'm feeling sendy. W's in the chat, everybody. Don't hold back. We are in Bali, Indonesia. We made it. We have made it. I feel abundance. I feel abundance overfloweth. Abundance is overflowing. I'm on the frequencies. My chakra, my root chakra is about to explode. This is what it's all about, everybody. This is what it's all about. Everything I've been teaching, everything I've been telling you all, this is where it comes together. This is where it's proof positive. Abundance lifestyle, Bali lifestyle. You know, we all make choices in life, and my choices have led me to Bali, baby. Yeah, woo! Tropics, we're in the tropics, baby. Come on, everybody, put those W's in the chat. Come on. This is what it's all about. You guys tapping into that abundance frequency? That's what we need to tap more into. Abundance. I'm feeling abundance. I'm feeling the abundance of frequency. I'm going to go get my ass massaged so that my root chakra can explode. All right, I'm not trying to be inappropriate here. But this is what Bali's all about, baby. We made it. We made it. We're in Bali, baby. Come on, everybody. So, how is your homework? I want to hear about the homework from the community. What Dharma talk have you listened to? What meditation practice have you done? What good deed have you done? This is Bali, baby. Jop, boop, beep, boop. You know what it's about. Come on, everybody. Abundance frequency. Yeah, abundance, abundance, abundance. No, but there is a very good energy in the Bali, the spirits of Bali, you know. I feel that way. It is a good deed to not do a bad thing that you could do. I don't know if that's technically the case, but you're practicing restraint, and so that's a good thing to do. We're in Bali, baby. My hair might grow back. The energy that I'm feeling around here, the next stop might be Turkey, baby. The next stop might be to get the hair on my ass transposed to my head so that we can really be on that abundance frequency, everybody. Come on, everybody. Let's go. Yeah. Bali, 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 Bali. Bali. There's nothing but sunshine and rainbows and fucking everything here, baby. Wah! Wah! Frequency, frequency, frequency. Come on, everybody. What good deeds have you done? What meditation have you done? What Dharma talks have you listened to? "5D Ascension, baby." What's that thing called? Zepton 9? That asteroid? Zepton 9? I'm calling in Zepton 9. Beam me up, Zepton 9. Beam me up, asteroid. Chakrify me. Penetrate my root chakra, asteroid 9. This is section 9. This is an area of the world where everything can change. Everything can frequencize very quickly, very dramatically. I'm not drunk, I'm in Bali, baby. You know what one kangaroo buck is worth out here? You can buy a whole house. You can buy a mountain. You can buy a mountain with one of these buckaroos. Oh, thank you so much. It's not very green, is it? Because the beetroot in there, right? Well, that's okay with me. Thank you. That's a health smoothie right there. That'll get you healthed up. Feel that energy, baby. Feel that Bali energy. Feel that frequency start to go in you. I'm not gay. I'm taking back the rainbow, baby. I'm taking back the rainbow. All right? This is a frequency generation machine that I put on this morning to generate frequencies. My root chakra has been opened up, man. My root chakra's been spread wide open for the whole world to see. And now there's nothing but rainbows coming out. That's That's a good coffee, and it might as well be because we're in Bali, baby. Come on, everybody. W's in the chat, everybody. We're in Bali. Come on. Well, I was telling you, Midi Ducker, I was sharing with the group, we're in Bali, baby. Come on, yeah. We're in Bali. When I got held up at the airport, I was really scared. I was really suffering, and all my training and all my practice, I mean, what did it really account to? It accounted to nothing but having to endure and face and to be with that feeling of fear, that feeling of being trapped, feeling of being a child again. I felt like a child. I felt like a trapped child. I didn't know what I could do. I do not eat this cookie for myself. I eat this community for the cookie. This is what it's all about, everybody. Can you feel the frequency? I want you to put a W in the chat if you can feel the... Shelly, we made it, baby. We're in Bali. Yeah. We're in Bali, baby. Come on, everybody. W's in the chat, everybody. We're in Bali. We made it. We made it. Abundancy frequency, abundancy frequency. This is what I've been trying to tell all you all. This is what I've been trying to teach all of you. We are cultivating this abundancy frequency. This is the secret. And then all those things that we want, they're going to come straight to us. All those things that we want, they're going to come straight to us, baby. That's what this is all about. That's what the high level course is all about. It ain't cheap, but it's worth it. Look at this. We're in Bali, we're in Bali. We're in Bali, baby. This is what Bali is all about. This is what Bali is all about. Freedom. Freedom. You come to Bali to be free, baby. To live a free life. Not to be oppressed by the government of the United States of America, the government of Australia, the government of Russia. We're here, we're free again, baby. This is the final frontier. This is the final frontier for freedom, baby. Right here and right now, each and every breath. We're in Bali, baby. She even knows what's up. Drunk Aussie. I'm going to be a drunk Aussie pretty soon. What do we got here, eh? Those drunk Aussies are going to have to watch out for me, baby. Because I'm going full on. I'm going to have the full Bali experience. I say, if I don't become permanently, physically, or mentally disabled on this trip, then I didn't do my job. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And sometimes you can get a fair try certificate if you made someone else become permanently, physically, or mentally disabled. So, yeah. We're in Bali, baby. Come on. The last stronghold where a white man can be free. All those other places, they're shutting it down. The white man can't be free. But here in Bali, here in Indonesia, a white man can be free, can live free, can breathe free. All those white men out there, they know what I'm talking about. And the vibes are immaculate, baby. The vibes out here in Bali are absolutely immaculate. Wounds heal faster. Your urine isn't full of blood anymore. And everything's going, everything's flowing. That's what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Yeah. Keep doing that. It's not a good place to put the highlight button. This is what it's all about. Maybe you're just going through something, John Horse. Or maybe I'm just going through something. I think everybody can understand that. The great masters, the great Buddhist masters, they all say there are no evil people. There's just evil or foolish actions. You know, people who've made a mistake. So, you know, when I bite this cucumber, I bite this community for the cucumber. That's a Bali cucumber, baby. Come on! Yeah! I am the cucumber. I am the cucumber. I am the cucumber. I'm potent, baby. I'm potent. I got energy inside of me. I got potency inside of me. I got depth inside of me. I've got DMT inside of me. I'll activate your pineal gland. How about that? I'll activate your DMT gland. Jesus was gay. Jesus was a gay man. That's what people don't, that's a hidden secret. Hidden secret. Jesus was gay. And he still is gay. And I'm 4% gay, so I'm 4% Jesus. Are gay people en masse the real followers of Christ? Find out in our 1-hour live special that only costs $100 a person to become gay. What if you could become gay? This is a poll for everybody in the chat. What if you could become gay for only $100? Who would accept that offer? Who would become gay for $100? That's right. See, no one knows what I'm thinking about. No one knows what I'm talking about. That's too good of a deal. Some people are thinking, I guess we're getting a little bit off topic, but some people are thinking about, well, wait a minute, I don't want to be gay, but you would be gay if you paid that $100. You'd be full on gay, and then you could live a gay lifestyle. Who wouldn't want that? I don't know about lesbian women, but I think gay men are having a very good time with their lives, especially with sexual freedom. But for a lot of people, your sexuality, your lust, your access to sexual experience is one of the most important parts of life, right? So if you can de-emphasize lust, you can see the unnecessariness of a $100 becoming gay program. Who was the first gay man? That's what I want to ask. Everybody's saying, were there people who were gay before or after or that kind of stuff? But hold on, I want to say this. Who was the first ever gay man? Who was the first ever gay man? This is Bali, baby. The rules are different here. That's not appropriate, Gabriel. The rules are different in Bali. This is a place where freedom reigns. This is a place where freedom is law. If you're white in Bali, you're free. If you're white in Australia or white in America, you're in a matrix, the prison complex, the crystallized matrix. Like I said, this is one of the first places on Earth where gay reptiles existed. You can be a black reptile, you can be a green reptile, you can be a red reptile. Or you can be a gay reptile. Did I already say that? I'm a spiritual teacher. I'm a real 5D spiritual teacher. I'm a real chakra activator. I'll activate your root chakra, baby. But it's going to cost you. My root chakra opening courses are $500 for 5 1-hour sessions that you do alone, and then you come and talk to me about it. Michael Taylor, I haven't lived in the US for 8 years. so I can't tell you anything about living in the U.S. anymore. I'm like the guy in, you guys have seen that movie with, not the Matthew McConaughey who ended their own life, who was the Joker? Sean McGregor, the guy who was the Joker in the Batman. You want to see where I got these scars, he said. You want to see where I got these scars? I'm the Joker, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. Because this cup is a star seed. This cup is entirely made up of non-cup elements. This experience is entirely made up of non-this experience elements. So what way do we want to be? What way do we want to live our lives? What do we want to happen to us? Well, you've got to start offering that to others. This is a nice cup. I was talking with some spiritual kind of people out here in Bali, a part of my group that I'm with, and I was saying to them, look, I understand you want to be wealthy. I understand you want to be the king. I wonder, that you want to have these kangaroo goodaboos. One of these babies, one of these out here in Bali will get you whatever you want. Oh, to be a young, gay, black man in New York City. But what I'm saying is that if we want to build community, if that's what you want, if you want to build community, I definitely want to build community, mostly for myself, but also for the others. I see the value in it. And I see how much, I only need so much. So why do I need to have a mansion or something like that? But if you want to build community, if you want to create community, you need to be willing to give up what you're holding on to and keeping. Has to be one of the fundamental principles in creating community. If the communal structure is about you getting what you want, then you are automatically already at odds with everybody else in the group. The community is doomed to fail from the beginning. And when we think about it and we look around and we say, who are the elders in our lives? Who are the elders in our communities? And it comes up with a big zero form. Of course, not for everybody, but you know what I mean. For a lot of people, or the young people, it can be like that, Western people. Even the idea of elders is not even on the table. Teachers, older teachers and older, more experienced people that you take refuge in. Everything is not just a thing that you thought up. For you it is, but not for everything. Oi, matey. You want to find how to get some of these kangaroo dollars, eh? Well, I'll tell ya, but it's not going to be cheap. I'll sell you a fine course. No, I mean, you do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying, like, why would you want to be God? I don't want to understand everything. I don't want to control everything. And if you see the situation of the world, you want to be God with all these other God beings around, then you're going to have gods fighting. And what happens when you trip and fall and you've been godding and then another person thinks they're God and they see you trip and fall? They're probably not going to treat you very kindly. And for me, you know, not that this is about me, but I think for anyone, no, because it's kind of like, sorry with the audio. No, because it's kind of like we all arrive home together after a long trip. We've got all of our luggage with us. And then it's like, okay, we're going to sit down and we're going to have a conversation about what's going on at home or what we want to do or whatever. But for some reason, nobody can put their luggage down. So the conversation is already ridiculous. If we can't put our luggage down, we can't communicate without just being constantly overburdened, constantly weighed down by everything we're holding on to. That's why, like, you look at, I mean, for me, I've had a lot of experience with communication and all that, communicating with other people for better or worse. But if you look at, like, Donald Trump debating Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump debating Joe Biden, like, what are we doing here? What's going on? How is that the degree of high-level communication about who should be managing and running our society? Is this 80-year-old man or that 90-year-old man that's, you know, they're both decrepit, they're both career politicians, and they're just talking head nonsense. So, you know, that we get into these like slaveholder ideas and these colonizer ideas that are so weird about someone being from another culture or having a different experience or whatever, and now somehow automatically we should enslave them or we should put them into a box. And I'm not saying you shouldn't, because I guess that's your right. If you have a bigger gun, then you can trap somebody and torture them, and you know, seemingly that is your right. But I'm saying, does that automatically need to be the case when you encounter something new or when you encounter something unknown? Why does everything have to be known to you? Why does everything have to be understood by you? Why does everything need to be comprehended by you? I like not knowing. I like not understanding. I don't like feeling pain, but pain is a part of life. I can see why people like it here. I mean, I don't know about walking on the street with a festering wound on your foot, but just sitting in this place and looking at the rice fields, the vibes are pretty good. Pretty nice vibes. There's a lot of duality that we kind of have to deal with, right? We're in Bali, baby. Come on, everybody. We're in Bali, baby. We made it. Vibes, baby, vibes. Transcendence, abundancy. Turn up your dials, baby. The frequency is on. This is that abundancy frequency. Come on, everybody. I'm picking the jaff. I'm picking the jaff. I'm the jaff man. I'm the jaff man. I'm the jaff man, baby. We're in Bali, baby. We made it. We made it, baby. We made it, baby. I'm picking the jaff. I'm the jaff man. I'm the jaff man, baby. Yeah. Well, look, there's a little bit of irony in it, everybody. This is your mind, man, woman, punk, bitch, whatever it is. This is your mind. This is your life. This is it. Don't wish to be somewhere else. And that's what our practice is all coming down to. And that's why I was very humbled recently. You know, you can see my pride and my arrogance goes up, but I'm sure I'll get fucking cancer or brain tumor or whatever. Something horrible is going to happen very, very soon, I'm sure. Humbled going through that Australian interrogation and search and seizure and illegal invasion of privacy. Because that's what this is all about. This is it. This is home. And whatever is here, that's home. That's what is to be faced and transformed and digested and experienced directly. No. Most of these Asian countries don't have things like that. So step back into awareness, step back into being, step back into allowing. You wish, no wishing. Just allowing. I got ginseng flowing out of my root chakra, buddy. I don't need to see it, I can feel it. The plan? The plan for the group? Bali, baby, yeah! Shiva, it sounds good to go to the temple, but I can't walk around very much because of my foot. All that scab and all that pus and stuff just peeled off, last night, and now it's very tender and vulnerable, so I can't walk around too much. It's close to being infected, so I'm really babying it so that hopefully it does not get infected. It's good right now, but it's very sensitive. I mean, these are all good questions, MKU, but it's not really what's going on right now. My teacher, Sayadaw Tamatara, founder of Tabarwa, he is already, a lot of the principles that I share are just practices that he embodies and that I've principlified and then shared with a Western audience. So we've already got properties all over the world. We've got, a vision that's bigger than anyone in particular. So there's not really any need to buy land or something like that, and there's not any need to also right now to be physically together or everyone to be physically together. That's not what it's about. There's a lot of openness, there's a lot of flexibility, there's a lot of accessibility for transformation. But how far do people want to take that is usually a lot less farther than they think that they want to take that, but they're being like scammed and sold some kind of nonsense, and then I want to be in a group, I want to do this, I want to do that. But actually those, the people who are selling that just want your money. By and by. It's very difficult to get out of the schema of wanting money and needing personal wealth unless you have community in a big way. So that's maybe the mission and the vision of this community, is to make community in a big way, and people can kind of be more flexible with their perspectives around money and personal ownership and all things like that. And it can be about becoming a monk or a nun, but it doesn't necessarily need to be about being a monk or a nun. Michael C. Taylor, you can look it up. It's called Tabarwa. Over 100 meditation centers, monasteries in Myanmar. We have 2 centers in Italy. We have 2 centers in America. We have properties in America that haven't been developed. Maybe 10 or more centers in Malaysia, 1 or 2 in Singapore, maybe around 5 to 10 in Thailand, 1 or 2 in Vietnam, 2 in Japan, 2 or 3 in Taiwan. So it's a community of thousands and thousands and thousands of monks and nuns and people. No, free food and free health care and all that kind of stuff. And that's the vision, right? I mean, that's what people, these fucking arrogant, stinky, vile, Western, white, privileged, faux spiritual, greedy freaks, what they really idealize is this kind of free love community, but they don't know the first thing about community, and they don't know the first thing about free. If something's free, it's not worth it. It's trash. It's disrespectful for something to be free. Unless you fucking stink and you're having sex with everybody around you. So that's one of the things that if people really do want to develop and communicate and cooperate and make something a big transformation, we have to work together. We have to start communicating. It's not just about all these different separate individuals meeting each other and going their separate ways, but it's creating a kind of communion of shared vision and shared values, really concerned with meeting the needs of the others, helping the others. If you just want to help yourself, find somewhere to masturbate or find some heroin or whatever. So that's what I said. This coffee is not for myself. This community is for the coffee. People say, no, that's not real, or no, that's just what I think about it, but that's not necessarily the case. Well, this is one of the biggest problems in our lives, isn't it? Vagueness. It's why we wish that we were this place or that place, because we're allowing vagueness to create a kind of dome over our minds and over our experience. If there is a dome around your mind and your experience, you need to become big enough to fill up that entire dome. That's the work. And then to break out of that dome. Break out of that sphere. And if you don't like someone, who really cares? It's not about liking people. I like you, you're my friend. Who the fuck cares? When you don't have a real vision and a real path of practice and dealing and investigating yourself, your own suffering, and transforming that, then I don't like that person. Who the fuck cares if you don't like them? Go and clean a toilet, go and meditate in your room, come to Bali and let's get fucked up, yeah. Let's get fucked up on mindfulness and detachment. You can bring your kids too. Ball Grieve, maybe you can donate a few $100s or something, then I'll answer your question. Okay, thank you, Jemiah. I'm very authentic, 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 I'm very authentic. It's actually not that I'm very authentic, what does that even mean? But I have a lot of real experience. and that should be a stopping point for everyone. No, $200 is a good. That's a fair price, Ball. You donate that $200, and I'll answer your question. Okay. And we say, what's going on here? What's going on here? Well, this is the last thing in the world that we should be confused about what's going on here. We've got a lot of bigger problems inside of ourselves and in the world, and this is not for light-hearted people. This is for full-hearted people. This is for people who have black blood, thick blood. You need thick blood to be interested in all this. And I'm sorry for those people, who don't get to get into it, but I am here regardless, whether you like it or not. And it could just be $200 worth of patience, eh? Is that a spirit? Is that a Balinese spirit? I believe in spirits. Look at that. Do you all see that Balinese spirit? Spooky. The bird. The bird is the word. I say the bird, bird, bird. Yeah, the bird is the word. I say the bird, bird, bird. Yeah, the bird is a word. It's true, Balgrieve, but we got to start somewhere in our practicality. People are ready to spend $1,000 a week or a month for some fucking place to shit and piss and get fucked. But if you're talking about spending $1,000 to help others, you'd say, what the heck are you talking about? Bali is one of the last bastions for free speech in the entire world. I'll tell you that right now. As long as you're not speaking Indonesian, I guess. So what the community is really asking me to do, and I want to be clear about that, Balgrieve, is asking me to continue in my practice and in my work and in my teaching and in my studying and all that. So that's my main responsibility right now. And community building and community organizing is second to that. Not that I'm against that, or that I might not be called into that, or that I'm not willing to do that, but that's secondary to helping the people that are already tuned in and connected with this work and these activities. So that's what I'm trying to consider and trying to invest in right now. Where do you get a good cigar out here in Bali, eh? Our ego kind of uses belief as a self-defense mechanism or a self-perpetuation mechanism. And actually, we have to stop believing and start listening or start sharing. No. You know? And the spirits, you know, the ego and the self is so outside the realm of our control. It's like, you know, I did all this meditation, I did all this practice, you know, I'm so more fucking spiritual than you in every fucking way imaginable. And yet, when I got held up at the border in Australia, Dr. Rob's panties were full of shit. You know what I mean? I was shitting and pissing all over myself and saying, I gotta get out of this white domain. I got to get out of this prism of whiteness. I got to get out of this prism of colonialism and genocide and cultural appropriation. But you never know what's going to happen, so you just have to be ready for everything. And willing to be with everything. I'm not talking about you thinking about things. I'm talking about moment by moment by moment, breath by breath by breath, sight by sight by sight, sound by sound by sound is a revolution. It's revolutionary. You know, white culture is colonial culture, genocidal culture. We're the best stealers. The thing about Australians, the heritage of being Australian, the heritage of being American, the heritage of being English or British or whatever, is that we're the best stealers. We're the best at stealing. We're the best at destabilizing communities. And what we say, well, what about the community that did all that stealing and all that genociding? Yeah, it was fucking royalty and wealthy people, and then all the slaves and all the serfs. And now there's just more access to being royalty, but not really, because we can't comprehend money. We say, I can comprehend money. I know what $1 million is. No, you don't. You've got no idea what $1 million is. Imagine, for example, that you had $1,000 and then someone gave you $10,000. You'd shit your pants and piss your pants. Imagine that you had $10,000 and someone gave you $100,000 or $20,000 or $30,000 or $40,000. It's exponential. So you'd be so busy shitting and pissing everywhere that you wouldn't even begin to understand more deeply the concept of money or wealth or access to power that wealth provides. And for a millionaire, of which there are many people like that, money doesn't even mean anything, because their very nature of having that money means that they can continuously have more money. It's just new royalty. It's got nothing to do with hard work or merits or anything like that. And then they sell you on this lottery ticket of accessibility, certainly not more accessible than getting sick and dying and, you know, being a bad parent or being a dumb bitch or whatever. So why are we so focused on, but I could have a villa if only I knew how to sell myself. So all these digital nomads and influencers, they're all fucking retarded. They're the stupidest people that have ever existed. And they're just wannabe colonizers. They're wannabe genociders. They're wannabe cultural appropriators. The worst people in the world, covered up with fancy colors and a stretchy, you know what I mean? Stretchy tendons. I want to get stretched out. I want to get my root chakra blown out. With kindness, with compassion, with generosity, with forgiveness, with concern with the Dharma. concerned with the way of ending suffering. And then if you speak or you act in a way that they label as being concerning, they'll just fucking torture you to death, or they'll hang you, or they'll burn you as a witch, or whatever. They don't care. There's no discussion. That's why the Western philosophy is such a bullshit idea, because there is no Western philosophical dialogue or fairness in communication. It's you align yourself with what I think and I believe, or I'll fucking destroy you and your family and your community and your land and your entire culture and your heritage. Use the body for the expanding methodology. Remember, listen to Wat Ram Bodhidham. Expand out beyond expanding out. It's inappropriate, Poppy. You got to get yourself together. You should follow 8 precepts more. You should experiment with the 8 precepts, Poppy. You shouldn't be doing anything that has to do with sexuality at this point, as much as possible. Real spiritual people should not have anything to do with sexuality as a big part of their practice. Sexuality is one of the most evil things in the world. Can be. Oftentimes is. Lust and terror are best friends. Lust and fear are best friends. Now, why is that? To continue living, period. The lust is this energy of to continue living, to procreate, and the terror is to run away from the scary dinosaur. Well, next time you exercise your testicles, Poppy, you let us all know, okay? We're in Bali, baby. W's in the chat, everybody. You feel that abundancy frequency? Come on, everybody. Bali is one big club, baby. Full moon tonight. You know what that means? Opening up our root chakras to the moon, our sacral perineums. Raise your hand if you're going to moon your perineum tonight. This is what it's all about, baby. This is protest. This is revolution. I'm gonna go moon my perineum. Oh my gosh, someone's in the bathroom. I really need to pee. Say it in the chat, everybody. I will moon my perineum. So Bali is actually a Hindu kind of country. So you know Hinduism and Buddhism are good friends. So I was actually saying to someone, this Bali, this Indonesia, it almost has the energy of like a Thailand and India fusion in a certain way. But I can feel the goodness of the spirits here. Very good. Protesting is putting yourself in danger. So spirituality is a protest. I don't know. Because they've got big coconuts out here, very big coconuts, and they're full of liquid. So you drink one of those and you know what's going to happen next, don't you? Because I've got to get back. We've got to continue to do this work. This is my number one priority. The community who wants to be concerned with the Dhamma. I'm just stopping by. I'm not going to be staying here too long. As for the stopping and seeing of the mind, sitting straight, correctly mindful, one clears away wrong consciousnesses and abandons errant thoughts. Do not think at random or grab onto appearances. Just focus solely on the realm of reality. With one thought on the realm of reality, focusing is stopping, and one thought is seeing. When you believe all phenomena are the teaching of Buddha, there is no before or after. There are no more boundaries. There is no knower, no speaker. If there is no knowing or speaking, it is not existent nor non-existent. One is neither knower nor non-knower. Apart from these extremes, one abides where there is nothing to dwell on, just as the Buddhas abide, resting in the silent realm of reality. Do not be afraid of this profound teaching. This realm of reality is also called enlightenment, and it is also called the inconceivable realm. It is also called wisdom, and it is also called not being born and not passing away. Thus, all phenomena are not other than the realm of reality. Excuse me, miss, could I get the hot cappuccino?
Hot cappuccino?
Yeah, one more, and I give for
Regular
you.
milk or you want another milk?
What milk you have?
We have almond and oat milk, but extra child.
You choose, up to you. Don't tell me, I don't want to know.
Yeah, fresh
Okay,
milk.
I don't want to know, I don't want to know. Okay, thank you so much. Hearing of this non-duality and non-difference do not give rise to doubt. If you can see in this way, this is seeing the 10 epithets of Buddhas. When seeing Buddha, one does not consider Buddha as Buddha. There is no Buddha to be Buddha, and there is no Buddha knowledge to know Buddha. Buddha and Buddha knowledge are non-dualistic, unmoving, unfabricated, not in any location, yet not unlocated, not in time, yet not timeless, not dual, yet not non-dual, not defiled, not pure. This seeing Buddha is very rarefied. Like space, it has no flaw, and it develops right mindfulness. This is Bali, baby. All about that abundance. So humbleness is a very, very important aspect. You have to be very humble. I haven't eaten anything. I just had a fruit and some chips. So I haven't. I haven't had a chance to get Bali Belly. So our teacher or our master, it gives us an opportunity to be humble. But if our teacher isn't acting kindly, or if our teacher doesn't have a teacher or can reference teachers, then that's not a fucking teacher. That's just a fucking scam artist. If you can't ask your teacher who is better than you, and they don't have an answer for that, or they try to tell you some fucking bullshit, then they're not a good teacher. That's my opinion. Generally. Can be some, your teacher might be an arahat, so they're just gonna, they're not gonna tell you to go somewhere else. They're gonna say, you're the problem, buddy. Don't ask me about me. So Namdun says, I'll tell everybody about this content house thing, which is very stupid, but when I say that, I think about how close those people are and like the kindness and the consideration for those people. But just some influencers who think that they're spiritual but are not actually spiritual and don't actually know what it takes to be spiritual, and they want to make a bunch of fucking money. That's basically it. So that's a hopeless situation. And anyway, even that want to make money is a poverty mindset. The only people who want to make money are people who are in poverty. You think billionaires or old money or something like that wants to make money? So trying to attract abundance is attracting poverty, because real wealth doesn't need to try and make money. Doesn't need to worry about it. So it's a whole fake scheme where these poor people, they can try to get other poor people to give them money so that they can make money, and it's just never ending. And they're wasting all their money for $1,000. They're getting scammed and ripped off at every turn because they don't know the value of money to begin with. Hey, come on, Abhijit, we're relying on you. I'm relying on you. Get out there and make those trades. This Bali belly ain't gonna build itself. It's about that mindset that, I'm gonna become wealthy by trying to become wealthy, but that means that you're already not wealthy. So it shouldn't be about trying to become wealthy. It should be about making use of what you have to benefit others. And then there should be a conversation that can take place about that, that's not just ego. But because we don't have elders, we don't have masters, we don't have great teachers, then the only thing that is our teacher is our ego. And your ego shouldn't have anything to do with anything. Most people's egos. Because you don't have much lived experience in community, for example, or in training, for example. But that is also just an opening point, a discussion point. What is the value of direct experience? What is the value of training? What is the value of teachers? And we can have that kind of discussion. I'm not saying we can't. But if you can't even bring that kind of discussion up without somebody pulling a knife on you, that's where the problem is. Not the person who's trying to bring it up and explore it. Usually I remember more the people who are the big donors, but there's a lot of different ways that we can make donations. So a lot of things are happening and changing, and it's impossible to keep track of all the things that are happening. And this building a relationship that's not about being friends or having this interpersonal relationship, but like a recognition, you know. Recognition of mutually shared direct experience. And then our little subtle energies come up in that, and we're concerned with each other with the same kind of direction, and then we get to know each other. We get to trust each other, we get to support each other, and that's a great blessing. And we have more responsibility. We have more responsibility to support our teacher if we have a teacher. We have more responsibility to support our students if we have students. But if you don't have any of that, you can't just pretend that you do, or now you're just trying to recruit people into some bullshit, and then so that you can pretend that you have followers, or it's just people for you to scam. You know. And people like that. People like to be scammed, whether they know it or not. It's a part of Western culture. It's why all those Indian call centers, trader, but it's why all those Indian call scammers are so successful, is because people like to get scammed. People like to be manipulated. They like to be fed bullshit and nonsense and follow it as far as they can. As far as cult is just a bad meme. This is community. And this idea that community is illegal is a stupid idea. Thank you so much, you know. It's very beautiful place, very beautiful Indonesia. Okay, thank you. All right. I love Indonesia. Because you could call every family in the world a cult. Why is it not a cult? Because you give birth to that child, so now you own that child, so you can do whatever you want? No. You can fill them up with all the bullshit in the world? No. So the biggest cult is our own negativity, or our own fear of negativity, actually. And in the same way, our fear of positivity or our attachment to positivity. Same spectrum, same problem. Just try not thinking about it and go for a walk or something. I don't know. Go for a walk and eat some dirt. That'll get your mind off it. Yeah, that's right. Centered around selfish gain. Hmm. But it doesn't mean anything unless we actually are engaged in experiences that have a correspondent correlation with that kind of possible situation. So this isn't a YouTube video. This isn't something to leave a comment on. This isn't something you like or you dislike and you wail at the dirt and say, but I think this about this. It doesn't matter. You can get involved, and then to the degree that you're involved, you have something to say about it. You have something to offer. All right, good for you. May you die an easy death, eh? May you die quickly and unexpectedly. There's just some people here who I know. Who were trying to do a pseudo-spiritual community thing, so I wanted to stop by and share a little bit. But it already fell apart by the time that I got here. Too much low-level energy, too much weakness, too much low vibrational fields that aren't being checked. Too much privilege, too much pride, too much seeking for material wealth. Well, we can all relate to, relate with. Maybe the real Hawaii was the friends that we made along the way. Well, I mean, it's a good idea. It's nice to be a sincere seeker or whatever. But unless you have the causes and conditions to actually be supported to go deeply, then you're not going to get anywhere. And the more that you rely on yourself, the more that you rely on your own understanding, the less access you have to development. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. That is so beautiful. What do you all think that is? It's a kitty cat. It's a kitty cat over there, hiding in the grass, wants to catch a bird or something. How nice. It's hunting a bird, and there's a bird in its purview, and it's wagging its little tail now. This cat knows what it's doing. Just like me, I'm in the grass, I'm hunting for new donors, I'm hunting for more students. It waddled off, it went into the bush. I'm hunting for more young men who are hopefully soon going to be coming into economic wealth. I'm hunting for people towards the end of their lives that are ready to see me as a guru and a spiritual master and put me into their will. Dr. Rob's end of life program, we haven't made a video about that yet, but it's a very enticing and worthwhile program for anybody who's near end of life to consider. The Being with Dying plan. Well, we should respect other people's attachment. We don't have to respect other religions, that's just stupid, but we have to respect other people's attachments to those religions. Because we don't want to cause someone to get angry or confused or have a deep suffering or whatever. Because my role and responsibility is not to become someone else's best version of themselves or to do what they think they should do to their highest possibility of expression of freedom or whatever. My responsibility is to help empower people and then to support and facilitate that empowerment concerned with the Dharma, with the ending of suffering. Um, and hopefully over time I'll become less selfish. Hopefully over time other people become less selfish. And through that lessening of selfishness, hopefully we can help to meet the needs of others more and more as time goes by, and have our wishes fulfilled by doing the good deeds to benefit the others, not just focusing on ourselves. Right? You see what I'm saying? But I don't want to deal with anybody's problems. But it's a blessing too to have that possibility. All right, Bert, time to make a major donation. Time to make a major financial contribution, Bert. Yeah, now I'm done. Send it my way. I'll take a look at that. Send me on Discord. All right, well then maybe it's you, Bert, who deserves the donation. So let me offer you then a snippet of the Dharma. A snippet of the Dharma for Bert. That one's on the house. That one's for free. Well, people would have to speak for themselves about how it benefits or whatever, but I'm here to be a source of hopefully some degree of depth, and to be accessible for people who are living their lives and they're also concerned with the path, and they're concerned with me, and I'm concerned with them as well. That's a sangha. But regardless of me and you, that's why I'm willing to be concerned with those people, because I don't want to wipe anybody's ass. If somebody wants to send me a donation, that's great. But if you want me to raise your kids for you, I'm probably going to say, how about you take them down to the Tabarwa Center and drop them off in Myanmar or something. You know what I mean? Just generally. So, but because these people feel that, I think we got disconnected and reconnected. Are we back, everybody? Are we back, everybody? Hello? It's one of the weird things. The Wi-Fi here, it seems to be strong for uploading, but then it turns off, it turns back on. I don't know. What I'm trying to say here is that this is a community hub for being concerned with the ending of suffering. That's Bali, baby. You got it. We're here, everybody. We made it. We made it to Bali. And we're back. The mysteries of life on the edge. Hello, is this working? Seems like there's a lot of oil in the air. Seems like it's working, eh? No, it's not. You know, why do we want to make other people suffer? It's because there's a part of ourselves that's suffering. Why do we want to make other people feel crazy? Because there's a part of ourselves that feels crazy. Because I used to have a lot of anger or upsetness about like a person who was a big part of my life growing up that caused a lot of suffering. And, you know, I would have hate. I hate that person. I don't like that person, you know. But what I realized is that people cause suffering because they're suffering. People make other people feel crazy because they feel crazy. And in the same vein, you know, there can be a part of ourselves that's enlightened. And we want to help other people feel enlightened. Or there can be a part of ourselves where there is no suffering, there is no problem. So we want to share that there is no problem, you know. But from the Buddhist point of view, it's kind of happening automatically. It's less about this separate self or this separate real true person or real true story that's like picking and choosing what to do. It's more like a happening or an unfolding of cause and effect. It's very subtle, very unfathomable, very ungraspable, very uncomprehendable. And the people who are suffering the most, or the most stupid, or the most crazy, or what have you, those are the people who need the most help. Not the greatest opportunity for us to harm someone else without having to worry about how we feel about it. Because they're crazy, they deserve it. Because they're a woman, they deserve it. Or because they're a woman, it's okay. Or because they're a child, it's okay. Or because they're stupid, it's okay, etc. So And whatever happens to us, we're just getting back what we've done to others. Even though you're not doing anything wrong right now, you've done lots of things wrong. So whatever's happening now is just that payback. Another cat looks like it caught a bird. Or no, it didn't. It's just wandering. Hunting. These cats in Bali are hunters. Indonesian hunting cats. Look at this little guy over here. Can you see? Might say, oh, very cute, very sweet. What if you were a bird? Well, tiger eating rabbit, it's not about thinking about it. You better get your ass into the meditation position and get to work. Get your spiritual ass toned and trained up, not just fat and slovenly. Sit up straight. Face the mind. Face direct experience. No errant thoughts. Don't allow complicated thoughts to flex around and flow around. Exploit your teacher. Exploit your teacher as an opportunity to meditate, to focus, to be serious. I don't believe in forcing anybody to do anything. So I'm not going to force anybody to meditate or to do whatever, to see me as a teacher or to see me in any way. And it's not about doing a performance, oh look, I'm meditating. No, it's a chance to face the mind that doesn't just allow thoughts to proliferate. Oh, I did it for 5 minutes, etc., etc. No, just now. And if it's performative in any way, if you're performing in any way, you're only performing for yourself. Nobody else is in here with you. Nobody else knows what you think. Nobody else can see or have that experience of seeing through your eyes. And if they did, it wouldn't be yours anymore, would it? So then all of their perspectives and views and positions, etc., are informing what they're seeing. For them, green might be a scary color, and for you, green might be a very pleasant color. We say, green, scary. Well, anything's possible, man. People are fucking crazy. People are weird. Some people might be scared of green. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that you should try to detach from your thoughts. See what that's like to not believe in any of your thoughts. Can you do that? Can you try to do that? What's it like when you're not thinking about anything? What's it like when you're not believing in anything? We build ourselves up to be these big special characters in a big special story, but we're really, primarily the ego or ourself is just a fucking monkey that loves pleasure and doesn't like pain. And for that thing that you liked, or that thing you identified with, or that thing that you felt like you wanted to go towards, if there was a zapper on your arm that just zapped you, so how could, the most primitive technology zapped you and gave you some pain when you thought about that thing or were heading towards that thing, you'd probably drop that fucking thing. And what the Buddha's teachings are saying is that seeking itself is that true pain, that real pain. So if you can end seeking, if you can end craving, if you can stop that process, then you can be free from suffering. Here and now, not in the scheme of your life or, in the story of your life, but here and now. And when we live in such a privileged and conditional way and lofty way where we never experience any anxiety or any difficulties or anything like that, you know what I mean? Then we don't get to have that insight of being humbled by anxiety, by fear, by getting held up at the airport. So it is humbling. It's good to be humbled. It's good to be able to experience that pain and say, wait a minute, I'm not fucking enlightened. I'm on a path. I'm vulnerable. I've got a lot to deal with. I've got a lot to face. There's a real suffering inside. Okay? So I better not just call it in, I better arrive and show up and be with 100%, as much as I can. It's only you in here. So all these stories about the other people and how they view it and how they think about it, well, that might be going on in there, but it's not out there. It's just you in here. So, I say don't practice to perform. I'm meditating. Look, I'm doing my meditation. No. And you have to watch out for that energy as well. I can see that in myself. Oh, I'm meditating. The people are watching me meditating. That's still just in here. It's not in the other people. And yes, we can say that context is important, but context is not as important as immediacy. So how much you've eaten in your life isn't as important as how hungry you are now. If it was, then people wouldn't be so fucking fat, would they? And again, arriving in Bali, Indonesia, this Shiva Kailash Shambho guy, he said, how'd you get so fucking big, fatty? Am I that fat? Am I that big? For God's sakes. What do you want me to do? And this ego that we've built up that says, now I feel vulnerable, now I feel sensitive, it's time for me to really hurt somebody. It's time for me to cause trouble. You know. Maybe we can realize more that sensitivity is inside of ourselves. You know, it's not, doesn't have anything to do with anybody else. Just like a stomach ache. Well, I'm not calling it petty, because people, whatever they do is just what it is. But it's like a stomach ache inside of yourself that you're trying to hit somebody else or beat somebody else up because you have a stomach ache inside. And you just cannot, it's, yeah, you can do that, but it's not going to help with the stomach ache. And it's not going to help with the internal mental tendencies that create stomach aches in the mind or in the body. Oh, I'll take money from anybody if they think they're superior to me, if they think that they're equal to me, if they think that they're inferior to me. Great. I'll accept it. I'll accept your donation. So this idea of meditation, right, is that, hey, don't wait to get fucking arrested and your privacy invaded and captured at the Australian airport to realize this sensitivity and vulnerability that you have in your system, in your operating system. Do it now. Do it when you're where you are. Do it when things are comfortable. Do it when, you know, you feel protected and safe. Unpack yourself, defrag yourself, autopsy yourself. R1234233, how much have you donated? How much in donations have you offered to the Monk Life Meditation Institute headed by Dr. Rob? How much have you donated, R1234233? Simple question. Simple question. As simple as, how much does this cappuccino cost? Probably should cost nothing, because I received 20 New Zealand buckaroos donation during this live stream. That's monkonomics. You know, just like if I lost my wallet, if I lost my passport, I'd start pissing my pants. Then you got to meditate with that. How are you going to keep everything with you or everything on you? You can't. And that can happen just like that. You can lose your passport, or you can find out that you're going to get very sick, or you have cancer, or you have a headache, and then you find out you got a fucking brain tumor. And then what does that have to do with me? Or you just get a serious stomach ache, and now you can't enjoy playing video games or watching movies or watching anime or doing anything because you got a big stomach ache. R1234233. Call in on WhatsApp. You know, what are we saying here? Are we saying stomach aches aren't real? It's your fault I have a stomach ache? Stomach aches are very real. This is not a pride shirt. I'm only 4% gay. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato sama sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato sama sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato sama sambuddhassa. Udam damam sangam saranam gacchami. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. This little cat's still over here hunting away. Meow! 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 I think it thinks I'm a cat. I was a big cat and it's running away. Whoo! Hit another one. I'm sorry, cat. Unless, of course, they're like going to beat us up or call the cops on us if we show up. Some people say I'm autistic. Some people say I'm retarded. Some people say I'm a real loser. Well, you know what I'd say is I don't know, I'd let the sky talk for me. Is the food good here or is it dangerous? Because sometimes the people say you get the Bali belly. So
Our
this food is very good or
yes,
dangerous?
because it's like a Europe style. I think it's
Oh,
okay for you.
okay. Let me get the
Beef burger, we like that.
yeah.
One beef burger.
And then I'll get the
You like some dessert? We have a croissant or might recommend for you.
no, I think I'll get the mango smoothie bowl.
For now,
Oh
our
my gosh.
smoothie.
No smoothie bowl.
Yes, our smoothie. Our banana is still at the freezer and not frozen yet.
Oh, it's not ready yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
not ready yet.
So maybe then I'll get I'll just get that for now.
Yes.
Yeah. Keep it
One beef burger for now. Yes.
here.
Thank you for your order. Wait a moment.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, everybody. Nobody's gonna tell me what to do. Nobody's gonna tell me what to think, who I'm supposed to be. Who are you? Are you God? We get all these weird double standards. You want somebody following you around, telling you what's right and what's wrong and what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. I've said many times, everybody should be vegan. Everybody should be vegan. Nobody should smoke cigarettes. Nobody should drink alcohol. No animals should be killed at all. We shouldn't kill any animals at all. That's my position. That's my sincere position. No, it's not true. The same reasons that the clouds formed, you know. It's not my psychology. You're not my psychologist. You're not allowed to answer that way because we're trying to create a map of your psychology and we need to consider about your identity. Please, God, no. Why are you doing this? That's one of my earliest memories. I've said this, I've shared this before, not to get whiny. But one of my earliest memories, because when my parents divorced, when I was just like a little boy, like 5 years old, apparently, I don't remember this, but I was very angry about the separation and whatever was going on. I can't remember, but so they took me to see a psychologist, my mom, when I was very young. And I remember sitting in front of this woman and she showed me this map. I don't know what she was doing to me, but she showed me this map of emotions. And she said, pick a face. What emotion are you? And I looked at that map and I did not have any fucking emotion to pick. And then she manipulated me to pick an emotion. Emotion, face, children, diagram. I still remember those faces. I'm trying to find right now the faces they showed me. Some weird human caricature. Must have been from the 90s. Because I would have been 5 in the 90s. Yeah, this one right here. How are you feeling today? This guy right here. Hold on. Weird looking guy. This is one of my earliest memories, for sure, of being a child. You feeling today? How are you feeling today? Here we go. This guy. Anybody ever seen this before? It wasn't this one, but it was something like that. It's this shape of faces. They wanted me to pick one. I didn't feel anything. I didn't identify with any of those things. I don't know which one I picked. Maybe happy or what are we gonna do? But why does it happen? Why does smoking seem to happen? Because probably there's a pleasantness and a mouth and oral fixation. I definitely have an oral fixation. Thanks, Freud. But how vulnerable we are as human beings, especially when we don't have community, is unbelievable. Unbelievable. And when we just isolate ourselves in our car and ordering Uber Eats and staying inside and not being vulnerable, we're maybe missing out on a big part of life. The depth of our suffering can also be the depth of our joy. But these kinds of cigarettes, these are illegal in the West. This is like a banana cream cigarette. Imagine trying to bring one of these into Australia. They're not just going to arrest you, they're going to put you in the camps with the Aboriginals. Now there's a dog. maybe asking how we can make other people's lives worse, or how we can punish people who are doing the wrong things. Maybe we can say, how can we make other people's lives better? How can we help other people? Oh, I would just say that the craving is a distraction from the immediacy, the fullness of this moment as it is. There's a Dharma talk I listened to recently, Namdun, that I really, really liked from Hillside Hermitage, a short one. Also, we can try to listen to some short Dharma talks. The Plum Village app is putting out some like 5-minute short Dharma talks from Thich Nhat Hanh that are really nice. Because you try to listen to an hour Dhamma talk, I mean, that's going to be tough, you know. It's not going to be easy. Where's that?
So in this practice, if you want any results from it, if you want to practice, you have to be able to face your dukkha and not cover it up with something, with some management thing. So you have to give up things that you use to cover up your dukkha, so that you can face it, so that you can overcome it. And these are what I would say is those are the attachments in your life. Attachments are the cover-ups that make you feel better in regard to your suffering.
The attachments offer a sense of safety, familiarity, comfort, which all revolves around kind of you're finding refuge in it. That's why like the practice is, you know, people might, a person hears this and they might think, right, so I'll just give everything up overnight, sell my house, abandon the family, do everything that, like all of that. It's like, well, that still will not necessarily free you from being attached to it. So instead, you could just take on the precepts. And that's when you're going to feel the attachments basically being, the attaching aspect of attachments being undermined. Because see, you are undermining now your own safety in a much more fundamental sense. You're not letting the senses control your actions. You're not letting the mind govern your choices and behavior. Instead, you're imposing certain limit, and now the mind will resist it. And now you're going to start seeing why you had all the attachments the way you did, why you were finding comfort, because you had access basically to things. They were pacifying the mind. They were keeping the mind away from turning against you. They were sort of distracting it, keeping it occupied, so it was bearable, pleasant, agreeable. So this means like you could be giving everything up, but if you're not actually undermining that wilderness of your mind, your own desires, no difference will be made. That's why asceticism is equally ignoble as sensuality is, because your desires underneath it all remain unaffected, unchanged. So instead of giving everything up overnight, give up sensual cravings. Start by reducing them, start by reducing engagement with them, and you are actually undermining the framework of attachment, removing that basis that serves as a safety to you, as a refuge, because it's not truly safe. That's why there were like many lay people in the suttas who were like anagamis, who were freed from sensuality, let alone who had the right view. But the path is the same. You have to take on the behavior that will undermine the relentless, unchecked desire in your mind that basically is how these attachments are established, perpetuated, reinforced. Because you wouldn't be, or if you were attached to your family, say for example, and then the family just turns against you. It just starts making your life unbearable. Your own relatives, your own people. And you have no desire anymore to stay there because there is no more sense of safety there. There is a threat now. You will leave it. You wouldn't have problem abandoning it. Even if some part of you ideologically still think, oh, but it's, it's my family. Practically, you'll be doing it out of sense of duty. Like, if you can't get what you want, if what you want is being taken away, if all those things are constantly repeated, your attachment will vanish. If the threat of those things is revealed, dissatisfaction, you will not want them. So that's why the practice really is, yes, you take on the precepts and some basic sense restraint, of course, that's the necessary first step, but it's not really about these grand gestures of giving things up and abandoning it all, and it's about bringing up those perceptions of non-ownership, of non-control, of how everything that's dear to you will be and is already otherwise. How it could change, and that possibility is real as such. You don't wait for it to change. The fact that it could change implies it's within the domain of change, which means it's not in my control, even if it's the way I want it to be. And those are the things that will really make people anxious and afraid. But see, as I said before, it's not the worst type of pain you can go through. People can take all sorts of factually extreme pains if they have a desire to do so, if they have a good reason to do so. Austere practices, hunger strikes, starvation, like choosing death basically, out of conviction, out of desire, out of zeal, out of inspiration. Like factually unbearable experience people would take on. But nobody would have a desire to subtly, on that right level, undermine their own desire. To say no to sensuality, to bring up these doubtful states of mind that are besetting you, and choose not to give in or try to get rid of them or act out of them. So that subtle anxiety, unease when you contemplate dukkha and so on, in and of itself, it's not unbearable. It's just particularly unpleasant. And nobody will accidentally choose to stay repeatedly for as long as it's necessary with that particular type of displeasure. Because first it doesn't feel like much. It feels like you need to do more. So you want to basically double down in these efforts of cutting the ties and all of that. While in reality, all you need to do is just contain your senses and leave everything else as it is. So just take on the virtue in terms of obviously stop the unwholesome behavior that proliferates those desires, and then do the same on the mental level. And initially, it's gonna be a particular type of confinement felt, and particular type of uneasiness. But that's the worst one, as I said. It's because it's subtle, it's because it's ambiguous, it's because it's not so palpable. It's not palpable like the pleasures of the senses, and it's not palpable like the pains of the senses. It's kind of neither here nor there, and that drives people insane. So nobody will choose to willingly stay with that particular layer of not giving in to trying to overly think and resolve this doubt about what should I do, or not giving in and trying to resolve this anxiety of, oh, things could be otherwise. Nobody would protect that state of mind because it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like good. But that's the kind of the whole point. You don't know what's good, you don't know what's right from a point of view of Putujana. So you want to abandon attachments, just stay, well, as the sutta says actually, the foremost in outsider's view is that view that, how was it formulated? I think I might have to paraphrase it. It will not be, it won't be for me. It could have not been, basically. And that which is, it's not for me. It's not in my control. So if somebody adheres to that view, as the sutta says, even without anything else, they would have removed a lot of obstructions. Which means they will be on the verge of Sotapanna, just with probably some an external utterance in terms of fixing a few things, how to attend to them, because that is how you abandon attachments. Not by killing yourself, destroying your house, abandoning this, by staying in the state of recognition, a certain perspective, that things that have arisen did not arise for you.
Thank you.
It's just circumstantially they are so. And things that will arise or would have arisen won't be for you either. It's impossible, basically, to cross in the domain of ownership in regard to things that are dearest to you. Obviously, it's true in regard to things that are not dear to you, but the contemplation has to be about things that are dear to you, not about random stones and trees and stuff that you don't care about. So it has to be about stuff that's dear to me, stuff that I'm finding safety in, that I'm using basically to cover up that anxiety of non-control. So keep the precept until that's revealed and then protect that. Endure it, how I say. Don't try to overly psychologize and say, it's because of this. It's irrelevant why it is so. What is relevant is that you are resisting it internally. Your mind doesn't want to be with it. Your mind will rather take on great austerities and great determinations or commit to sensuality than stay in that ambiguous, neither here nor there, mildly anxious kind of undertone of uneasiness. And that's the neutral feeling the Buddha talked about. When it's not understood, it will be felt like that. It will be felt unpleasant, it will be felt uncomfortable, but it isn't so. It's only because you're not understanding it. It's only because you're looking past it, which is why you're resisting it. Contemplate, frequently recollect. I mean, there's the literal, the frequent recollection that the Buddha was talking about. One of them was, everything that's dear to me will be and is otherwise. Frequently recollecting that. Monks as well, doesn't matter.
What if this thing was taken away from me?
Yeah, what if this thing is taken away? Not how do I deal with that? No, it's how do I remain unmoved in regard to those perceptions? There is no dealing with them. There is no preventing that. One way or the other, it's inevitable. So it's either I refuse to think about it and then wait until it happens and then I'll just sort of bear it, or I will think about it and endure that kind of certain dissonance of my feeling because it just doesn't feel right. It's that's exactly why it doesn't feel right. Because the framework you're holding, wrongly assumed, is the framework of ownership and stuff. And this is discrepant with that. So which one do you choose then? It's if you have right instruction and faith in the right instruction, you would stick to this until that framework, wrongly assumed framework is dissolved. And then it won't feel wrong. It will feel the most natural thing. That which used to be anxiety, now it's quite a liberating, neutral feeling. Weightless, no burden involved. You're untouched.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Because if we don't practice sense restraint, if we don't begin to work with the 5 precepts, the 8 precepts, using what we have for the others, then we're putting ourselves in a disastrous situation of feeding constantly this mentality of we can get what we want and we can avoid what we want to avoid, but we cannot. So if you want to be able for meditation to be more accessible or more natural, you have to adopt some willingness to give and to practice virtue. Otherwise, it's not that you can't meditate or that sometimes you won't be able to meditate or what have you, but that you're setting yourself up for a disastrous situation with this feeding this mentality that is not the case. You cannot get what you want. You cannot avoid what you want to avoid, period, in the schema of reality. You got it. Something like that can be a great doorway. I hope it's not smoking weed. There you go. You will figure it out through trial and error, not through someone telling you what to do. Weed is an intoxicant, and it's known to be bad and problematic. Your understanding is the problem. You have the wrong understanding. Why do you have the wrong understanding? Why are you suffering? Why is it so difficult for you to meditate? Don't ask me, I don't know. That's up to you. Why are you watching this? I don't know. Why are you listening to me? I don't know. It's got nothing to do with me. So, if you can detach from your own understanding, you can start to use the understanding of the Buddha, or the understanding of the meditation masters, or the understanding of the people who are more free from suffering than you are.
So the other day we were talking about anicca, and then you started talking about it in terms of uncertainty, and you used that term, what if. However, as we were speaking, you said, I said to you, that's why Nibbana is undetermined. We were speaking about Nibbana. I said, Nibbana is undetermined. And you said, exactly, uncertainty is the undetermined. And I thought, huh? That's not what I meant, actually. So if we could talk about that again, the undetermined. You said, like, uncertainty is the undetermined when it's purified of ignorance.
Well, no, just you start on a basic level, just colloquially speaking. If something is determined, it implies certainty. Uncertain things are less determined. Oh, it's not so determined, so it's uncertain. Well, the absolute pinnacle of the undetermined thing is Nibbana Dhamma, the phenomenon of Nibbana, the phenomenon of complete asankata Dhamma, as the suttas would say. So what, from the point of view of a mind that depends on certainty, that depends on nature and permanence, and taking things personally, basically Puthujjana's mind, an ignorant mind, Nibbana is the ultimate uncertainty, the most frightening thing, basically. But uncertainty is frightening only if you still take certainty for granted and put it first. So if you think things are anicca and occasionally they're anicca, without realizing that no, they're anicca always, they doesn't change. And your sense of anicca is only relative, like slightly less anicca, but still anicca, so to speak. So that's why that like uncertainty is the main characteristic of Nibbana. But for somebody who has developed Nibbana, that uncertainty is just the universal nature of things. When the Buddha did speak to lay people or somebody who didn't have the right view, and they understood. Because what is it the Nibbana that you teach? What's the highest goal of your teaching? And he would describe what Nibbana is, and they would become distraught with fear. And fall on the ground, beat their breast, pull their hair in anguish and anxiety. That, what this reckless teaches, will kill us, will destroy us. So you train your mind, because if you train it, the uncertainty of Nibbana, the dispassion of Nibbana, will be the utmost pleasure, the highest bliss. But as the Buddha said, the neutral feeling, for example, needs to be known and understood.
Yeah, this is what.
If it's not known and not understood, it's going to be felt extremely unpleasantly. It's going to be felt painfully. The neutral feeling. So it requires wisdom to be able to truly recognize what neutral feeling is and find the peace in it. It takes wisdom for peace. Not just, I'm peaceful because the peaceful feeling arose in me. That's not really the peace we're talking about. So practically speaking, if you, even as a non-arahant, want to contemplate want to have a theme for your contemplation that will approximate the Nibbana, uncertainty. The ultimate fundamental uncertainty. That's why mindfulness of death, one of the quickest ways for purifying mind of lust and reaching Nibbana, also the sharpest way that can harm you. The other one, when the Buddha said that contemplation, like, it will not be for me, it might not be, and it won't be for me. And that's like, when he said, that's like the highest contemplative view, that would result in serious amount of dispassion and abandoning of the world that even an outsider can practice. Somebody who hasn't understood the Dhamma. But the point being, so what would be the main characteristic of that view? Would be the uncertainty. It might be, it might not be. Either way, it won't be for me, as in I won't be taken as mine. Like what is the main characteristic of mindfulness of death that scares people a lot? Is the uncertainty, the implicit uncertainty of every enduring experience that you have here and now. And when the Buddha said, how is the mindfulness of death practiced rightly? It was when the monk described, I practice it like after an in-breath, I'm already practicing mindfulness before the next out-breath. And he says, yeah, that's as close as it needs to get. That doesn't mean, as I said before, that he's focused so hard on every moment of in-breath, death, out-breath, death. No, it just means that his context is so firmly established on the thorough sort of uncertainty that underlies his entire existence, that it doesn't lapse even for a moment of in or out breath. Doesn't mean he goes moment in breath, moment death, moment out breath, moment death, moment in breath, moment death. No, it means the context is so strong that even a little lapse does not occur. And why it is so strong? Because it is true. Because it is factually uncertain on that level. For in-breath, you might not have an out-breath.
You got to touch.
So it's not about boiling down to a moment to catch it. It's more like just sustaining the context and recognizing the blatant truth of your existence.
And it's not about fabricating that as an idea.
Sure,
it's not about fabricating.
It's not about fabricating. That's why I say it needs to start Nibbana is the highest bliss. Yes, eventually. So how do you arrive at the highest bliss? Through a magical method and technique?
By letting the truth take root, take over.
Well, by recognizing basically as the whole Dhamma is, the universal characteristics of your existence, which are anicca, uncertainty, dukkha, unsatisfactoriness. The whole experience is an experience of not self, because you cannot own that which is uncertain, because sense of ownership requires sense of certainty. So that's already a form of determination. So uncertain means undetermined or less determined, depending on how far you push the uncertainty. So if you want to contemplate a phenomenon that approximates Nibbana, even as a Puthujjana, contemplate uncertainty. But contemplate uncertainty, as in start feeling it. Contemplate yourself within, basically fully enclosed in a cage of uncertainty. So there's no outside of that uncertainty, and everything that's inside you don't really know what's subjected to from the outside. So you are fully uncertain top to bottom. Because what people would tend to do, same with the practice of anicca, is then you just start determining the uncertainty over there, or determining anicca over there. In other words, you start determining what's the undetermined, which means it's not really undetermined. So when people go around, yes, everything is anicca. See, this is anicca, this is anicca. It's all anicca. Yeah, true, factually, theoretically, but practically, that's not the anicca that matters. Anicca that matters is on the level of your existence. And you wouldn't be able to just say, oh yeah, look, my eyes are anicca. I can see that. My ears are anicca and so on. No, because you would feel that. If you start feeling your body being under a threat of its existence, even if you say or not say, these eyes are anicca, these ears are anicca, you're going to feel it. Because it is factually anicca, and your life depends on it. Yet it's uncertain. So when you contemplate uncertainty, you will have to feel it. That's why the sila needs to have been established beforehand, not acting out of greed, aversion, delusion, because, some minds will not be able to bear the recognition of what Nibbana is, as they didn't when the Buddha told them. Like if the mind is strong enough, it will not get distraught in the face of anxiety towards uncertainty. It will be like, wow, I better do something about it. Like that king when the Buddha told him, like the 4 mountains coming from every direction about to crush you, what are you going to do? He said, well, first there's this mountain from the east, there's I'll run west, there's mountain from the west, I'll run north, there's mountain from the north, I'll run south, mountain from the south. Oh, well, in that case, I will quickly renounce this life and, it's like, well, there are 4 mountains coming, so do what you see fit. He didn't lose his mind, obviously, but some people got overwhelmed by that.
Everybody can feel that uncertainty. And it's, for Patujana, for someone who's not trained, it will be anxiety.
Sure.
And then that anxiety can proliferate into all sorts of phobias or whatever.
Exactly.
Fears, all kinds, But once, if you can handle and see that anxiety or that uncertainty, endure that uncertainty.
Because if you're able, and again, you will be able if you actually made the effort to practice sense restraint beforehand. The reason people become mad is because people perform mad actions. They do mad stuff. They say mad stuff. You cannot be mad if you don't act out madly. You're not mad then. It doesn't matter what goes through your head. If you don't act out on your thoughts, you're not mad. Madness becomes when you act out every single time. So if you have practiced restraint, you will be able to not act out. And the reason why this is necessary is because anxiety is not uncertainty. Uncertainty is not anxiety. But for an untrained mind, uncertainty is anxious. But for a trained mind, they go used to uncertainty and recognize it and started understanding it, practicing its way towards Nibbana and complete cooling down on account of uncertainty. Because by the way, that's how dispassion happens. When the mind realizes this is not worth clinging to, this is not worth owning or acting out or possessing or indulging in. It's unworthy of that effort because it's so thoroughly uncertain. So the mind that does start practicing like that towards uncertainty, you get used to it. It means you will not feel anxiety towards it. So the anxiety aspect of uncertainty was due to your ignorance in regard to uncertainty, not because of uncertainty.
And as you said, you won't be becoming dispassionate if you don't actually sit with that or...
Well, the dispassion is a result of you basically seeing things rightly. It's not something you can just choose to do. I choose to be dispassionate.
I choose to do anatta.
Yeah, I choose to be anatta or something like that. Dispassion, relinquishing of ownership will be the result of recognizing that which you are passionate towards and owning and so on, your existence, your sense basis, your whole body, your whole life, is not worth clinging to. It's not worth owning.
Yeah, but once you don't then, it's not worth owning, let me not own it.
Yeah. It will be automatic. It will be a result. Like you have a headache due to some bacterial infection, you take antibiotics, you get rid of the bacteria, headache disappears. You don't need to go and take a headache pill now, because the headache was the symptom of the infection, the high fever or whatever it was.
So going back a bit, when you're talking about neutral feeling. Feeling, which is neither
pleasant or unpleasant.
Yeah. So it's, in a way, you can use that word undetermined. It's undetermined.
Well, already it's less determined.
So less determined.
It's certainly not determined as agreeable. Well, you can say it's determined as neither determined as agreeable nor determined as an disagreeable.
So why is this is important. Why must I?
Well, there are only three types of feelings. In Nibbana, for an Arahant, whoever has purified his experience, Anagami, is not like a new feeling that he has on top of these three. So the existence is the five aggregates. For Puttujana, for an Arahant, the difference is the level of passion and delight in the five aggregates or freedom from those things from the five aggregates. So it's important because you start, as a Puttujana always starts basically on the level of full infatuation, full ownership, full passion, full dependence on pleasure, full avoidance of pain, full ignorance of neither pleasure nor pain. And you see that just like boredom is always like the practical example. So it's neither pleasant or unpleasant, but it's really unpleasant because there is nothing happening. There's nothing felt more determinately, so to speak. And yeah, like even you can see that even with people who become heavily dependent on sensuality, just slight reduction in the level of feeling that they have on account of sensuality will feel like, oh, pain. It's still a pleasure, but not enough pleasure, it becomes extreme pain. Because you become so much more dependent now on even more determined feeling and more determined feeling and more determined feeling. And that determination comes directly from ignorance, from ignoring the certain truth, the certain nature of what's right in front of you. So, avijja pacha sankara. It's not a metaphysical relationship between the two. Not knowing the nature of the feeling, not understanding that it's not worth delighting to, you're automatically determining it as more and more delightful. Like escape from pain becomes more delightful than the actual pain. And again, people who become so soft mentally, so touchy, so sort of weak, they would then find pain just in a lack of pleasure, and they will try to have to get rid of it. So that's like the people who's like everything is comfortable, but then these tiny little things, and they can't let go of the minds, cannot let go of the tiny little imperfection, so to speak. And the entire experience starts to revolve around the pain on account of getting rid of that one imperfection, ignoring the reality of their experience as a whole, which is far more pleasant already. Because that's what they've been cultivating. That's what they've been determining repeatedly. Looking for faults, looking for pain, fearing the pain then obviously because you start seeing it more and more. And it's like a dog who tries to outrun the post that it's tied to and ends up being completely like revolving around it until the chain is so tight now it cannot move. Now all you see is just pain here and pain there and trouble here and anxiety there and over there. But first thing you have to do is not act out of it. Start practicing sense restraint. That will enable you to, you still have to endure it. Endurance of feelings is not optional. The only difference, the only thing that is optional is how you're going to go about it. See, if you're trying to get rid of feeling, your whole life is about finding pleasure, avoiding pain, and distracting yourself. You do that fully on the basis of having to endure these things when they're felt. Otherwise, you wouldn't feel them. If you choose to practice sense restraint and endure it on those terms, you still have to endure it. But there is a benefit of that because you can actually sense restraint first can result in wisdom. And that's what Buddha said. You replace the pains of a householder life, householder mind, with the pains of a renunciate life, renunciate mind. You replace them. It's not optional. Pain is not optional. Feeling is not optional. So then you replace the householder's joys and happiness with the happiness of renunciation. Either way, feeling will have to be there. You are subjected to it. You will have to endure it. So then it's just how you go about it. So the neutral feeling is that recognition that comes out of wisdom that the neutral feeling is by far the best. Because pleasure pressures you towards more pleasure. Pain obviously pressures you towards getting rid of it, dealing with it quickly, addressing it, manage it, get rid of it. Neutral feeling, you realize, oh, it's undetermined. I'm undetermined in the neutral feeling. I'm not pressured. But then it's your ignorance of the neutral feeling that then pressures you towards distraction and delusion, as the Buddha would say. So when not known neutral feeling, you're going to be unpleasant about it. When known, oh, you're going to be very pleasant about it.
So neutral feeling and nibbana as uncertainty. So there's your meditation, but If you're very busy seeking pleasure and avoiding pain, you're not practicing sense restraint, then the uncertainty and the neutralness is going to be unbearable. So we have to get out ahead of the carriage and the horse and say, hey, wait a minute. And we're going to get run over by that. But we still want to keep putting ourselves out in front of the carriage and the horse and saying, hey, wait a minute, to our pleasure seeking, to our pain avoiding. And that's Ajahn Yanamoli from Hillside Hermitage. All right, do we have any questions or sharing? Questions or sharing experience for this that we've seen, that we've heard, that we've experienced? Michael says, why desire Nibbana if I can't experience what is not mine, if it means the end of me? Because the end of you is more reliable than you. That which is before the beginning of you and that which is after you is much more reliable than you. So that can bring you to the efficacy of experimentation with following the path, and then you can see the release, or you can experience the release for yourself. Because you, even in your small existence, cannot get what you want and avoid what you want to avoid. So being free from me is just the most, with proper reasoning, the most best way to go about the mind work. Yeah. But it's not. You can't desire Nibbana, which is what Ajahn Nyanamoli was saying there, just like you can't really desire neutralness. So Nibbana, being the highest bliss, is the bliss of the absence of you, of craving, the absence of craving. And you is just craving, nothing more than that. Just like the planet is just a rock, nothing more than that, a rock with water. And if a big rock hits it, bye-bye. You know, what? We're all going to have to come together and protest against the meteor headed towards Earth. No. Everybody is already nobody. So if you take responsibility for yourself and your experience, then there's this dimension of subtlety, practicality, and actually work that can be done to be free from yourself, free from craving, to bring craving to an end. But before we get into all that, we're going to have to practice sense restraint. We're going to have to be working with greed, anger, and delusion in a very practical, sustainable, simple way, or Nibbana, or uncertainty, or unsatisfactoriness will make us go crazy. And many people never come down from that craziness. So that's what brought me to disrobe, just this depth of experience with uncertainty that destroyed myself. Well, you can't agree or disagree with it because you're not concentrated enough. You're a patujana. So your voice is irrelevant. Your opinion is irrelevant. It's not a philosophy that is based on agreeing and disagreeing. It's a realization, it's a direct experience. So you're agreeing or disagreeing is totally irrelevant. Couldn't be more irrelevant to what's being talked about and to the community that's talking about it. No, it has nothing to do with being an institution. The institutional aspect is just that maybe your agreeing or your understanding would have a practical relevance for the Dharma teachers or for the Aryas if you were the only person on earth and then, this person was a beggar or whatever. But outside of that, it's totally irrelevant, because this is not someone who needs your help or your support, and this person couldn't give any fuck in the entire planet of the universe if a Patujana agrees or doesn't agree. Although maybe they'd say that in a more agreeable way, right? To convey it to you if you happen to be there. So it's not about agreeing or disagreeing at all. It's got nothing to do with that. It's like thinking that a bird is about agreeing or disagreeing, or that the sky has something to do with agreeing or disagreeing. It's just fucking psychotic. And it's the psychosis of a Patujana. No, it doesn't go both ways. And that's the psychosis of a Patujana, the world of duality, or the world of, do I agree with the sky or do I not agree with the sky, being relevant for anybody at all. It's just pure retardism or pure Patujanaism. It's a lack of right view. It's a lack of subtlety of the directness of experiencing that doesn't rely on your thoughts in any way. Directly, spontaneously, in the eternal non-existent now of uncertainty and unsatisfactoriness. But please, you're encouraged, Michael, to call in on WhatsApp as well. And maybe we can get to the bottom or go a little bit deeper in this. And me saying that what you agree or disagree and that that's a psychotic position has nothing to do with my disrespect for you. I'm not saying I don't respect you or whatever. I'm just saying plainly, factually, whether you agree with the sky or you disagree with the sky doesn't fucking matter. And so in the same way, when you're talking with let's say a quantum physicist, university professor, PhD or whatever, you agreeing with what they have to say or what they're teaching is totally irrelevant, totally nonsensical. So Patujana can understand that, but to talk about the irrelevance of self itself is, is impossible for a Patujana to empathize with. Yeah. And so in that way, Michael Carroll, then that's a kind of donor relationship, and that's good. A willingness to not hold on relationship. But then how do we move that from if I agree or disagree with something to am I willing to support this or not? And that our attention is actually not inherently supportive. Then you get into this weird idea that I'm supporting this monk or I'm supporting this philosophical spiritual person by following them around. No, you're not supporting them. You're fucking making their life a living hell, probably. Unless they're a Buddha, then you couldn't make a Buddha's life living hell because they're free from birth and death. They're free from realms of existence.
Hello.
Oh, shitakimasu.
You remember my name? You
Shitakimasu.
remember my name?
Hero, you are the hero, right? You are the hero.
Yes, yes. Yeah, Hiroe. My name is Hiroe. And
Hero.
how are you?
Yes, I'm good. I'm in Bali. I'm in
Are you calm?
Indonesia.
I think
I'm in
you better-
Bali, baby. You know the way that it is. You know what it's all about.
Yeah, yes, yeah. I just see it, and I was thinking to go to Indonesia as well. You have a little bit Dharma connection when you are monk. When I started to talk with you, but after not very connected. But yeah, some time to time when I see, I don't find anybody having awareness. I found you, but
That's right.
how are you? Yeah, but I see you going down. You know.
Oh, I'm going down all right. There's no question about
Yeah.
that. I love going down. You could
Yeah,
say.
yeah, it's so big. No, don't do it because it's suffering.
Oh, it's horrible.
You're suffering.
It's horrible in
Yeah, it's
hell.
horrible, right?
It's horrible in hell. I don't ever want to go to hell again. It's such a shitty place.
No,
Everybody
you can do
turns.
it.
Everybody
You can do
turns
it.
into a monster down there. Everybody's disfigured.
No.
They're trapping the children
Yeah,
down there.
because
They
me
keep the
too.
children locked in hell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there is still a way. There is still a way, but people are so stressed, and so many countries are fighting nowadays. China start to get upset with Japan. It's dangerous, but I see that Japan is strong enough that don't let the China to do anything anymore. We have a strong enough. But yeah,
Japanese
it's
people are dangerous people. They've been dangerous for a long time, right?
No, we are not dangerous. I really see that only Japanese people are normal. I don't find anybody normal, you know.
Well, I'm
I
looking for
really
somebody.
don't.
I'm looking for a millionaire or something in Japan that says, "Look, I need you to be in Japan.
No.
I need you to be a teacher.
No.
I need you to own property in Japan."
No, you cannot be a teacher. You cannot be a teacher. You have awareness, but you have to awake more. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're taking advantage. You know, your ego is a leader.
You don't have to be an arahat
Yeah.
to be a teacher, hero. And I was recognized.
Yeah.
I was recognized as a meditation master by Sayadaw Ashinotamatara in Hanoi, Vietnam, in the 2024 Vasa Rains Retreat. First of its kind Theravada Vasa Retreat in Vietnam. Sayadaw recognized me.
I see,
So
you don't need to see Arahant. You can be. You should look at your dharma. No need to look for Arahant, but we have
what?
this.
You're breaking up. Ow.
See, but you lost the direction. That's why it's very difficult to keep going and developing with dharma. People lose direction. Beginning, the monk lose the direction. Many people are totally lost, but the monk who are good meditator lose the direction. That's why develop stop. Yes. And it's very, very difficult, you know, when I listen to others teaching, because they lose direction because of that teaching. Teaching doesn't guide the direction in a right way, but a lot of monks who practice long enough, they have certain awareness. But maybe not the vipassana.
Well, I'm
think.
too young. I'm too young to be held to that standard and that accountability. You know what I mean?
You're not young.
I'm a
You're
young
very
man.
old.
How old are you? You're like a 50 years old or something.
Yeah, what is young?
I'm
Young
32
is
years old. I'm just ending adolescence. I'm just beginning adulthood. The science, the scans are out, and
Yeah.
Sadhguru said that too, apparently, a long time ago.
I think you have a possibility, but for me,
I'm going to do it, but I'm going to take my good time because I want to live my life.
Yeah. No need. It's not the pressure, you know. I see this time. I stayed in Sri Lanka for 6 months, and I really find that Buddhism doesn't have a Buddha, or even Buddhism doesn't accept Buddha. They don't follow Buddha. They follow tradition. Traditional master is different from Buddha, you know. And I really realized Thailand and Myanmar and Sri Lanka, But my master was not like that, but he died.
Yeah. No, it
That's
sounds
why
good. It
I
sounds
really
good.
I really see people are teaching wrong. Yes, they kicked me out in Sri Lanka because they invited me nicely. I don't know you are the same as them, but they
No, I wouldn't
invited
kick
me
you out,
to
Hero.
control. No, they invited me to control over because monk give too much pressure. I don't know what is pressure. They are pressured by the outlooking anxiety, so they have too much stress. So when I go there, they're very happy, but they call me to control over me for their desire. They request
That's
so
right.
many things, and then it's too much. They want everything from me, and they want it's craziness. It's
Yeah.
just a defilement.
Yeah.
Even talking with them,
Yeah.
tired.
Well, Seattle's, I mean,
Just
I
really
know
tired,
Seattle would be happy to see you again, but that's a tough. He's going to go to America. He's in India for a month. He's still doing his work, so you could always.
But I don't agree with. Yeah, but I don't agree his teaching also. I like his personal because he's. But Burma, Buddhism have a big problem. I find so many monks from Myanmar I like more than Thai or Sri Lanka, but the problem is teaching. That's why. And even they know a good teaching, I think monks are very afraid. Most of the monks are poor. They are monk because they have no place to go. That's why they are afraid. When they listen to anything good, but they cannot follow. They have to follow certain their master.
Well, I know a lot of good
They have
teachers.
to
I know a lot of
have a
good
contract.
places to go. You should go to Wat Ram Bodhi Dham in Thailand. But they're tough. They're tough people there. They're going to, you're too much.
Yeah, no.
Your free
For me,
energy
no
is
need,
too
no.
much.
Yeah,
They're
no
going to
need.
say, don't you
Yeah.
ever question me. Don't you ever challenge me, hero. And then there's going to be a
I really
problem.
understand. Before
I know I
stress
don't
and
understand.
temper
You know
for
what I
long
mean?
time.
I know I don't understand.
Yeah, that's why you are very good in this point. In this point, or understanding some points exactly. Really difficult for Asian people to talk about it.
Well, I like Asian people. I like Asian men and Asian women, and I like them more than
Yes.
Australians. I went to
Yes, yes.
Australia. They
No, no.
invaded my privacy.
Western people. That's
Yeah.
why you like Asian.
Tell me what's wrong with the Western
I'm
people.
Asian.
Tell me what's wrong with the Western people.
No. I think they don't have a dharma. They don't
Yes.
understand dharma. They're taking advantage. Asian also taking advantage, but it's a very different mentality. But for me, I think in some part Western people have a little more possibility for the dharma practice.
In the long term.
Development is different, mental different. That's why Asian people like Western people and Western people like Asian because we have a different mentality,
Yeah, it's true.
You don't like Western people because your mentality is Western, it.
Right.
That's why you don't understand Asian. But for me, I'm Asian. A corrupt Asian mind, even seeing. I think I can understand.
Yeah.
I'm not Western, but I stayed in overseas with many Western people. I'm not fully Western, but I understand a lot of part of Western. But still, they have a strong mentality that is very important for the enlightenment or Dhamma practice. Asian mind is too soft, too weak.
Too complacent. So
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, that's why.
What are you doing now? Where are
that's
you
why.
in Japan?
No, I'm in Malaysia. Okay, so that's why if Western people, I think like Elon Musk or like even Trump, maybe President Trump can be a little bit difficult, but Elon Musk can be a little bit difficult as well. But if somebody having this kind of mentality, they can practice very well. I really think like that. But the Japanese, if the Japanese prime minister or very high level of Japanese, still we have a identity a problem to develop to be strong like Western people. We are very very soft. So this is a different quality. Yes, yes. But Western people have a too strong identity. Yes, I challenge so many Western people, as you know that I challenge a lot. Most of the time, because only Western people are more serious for the truth, and they have an understanding, But their ego too strong. Their ego is extremely too strong, so they cannot let it go.
I'll let it go. I'm willing to let it go.
Yeah, you can. That's why you can know. I don't deny Seattle. Seattle is very, very good. But there are many meditation dharma. There are many meditation technique, and there are a lot of dharma. But only a few technique can go through vipassana. Most of the meditation technique is for samatha. Yes,
I wish I had some samatha. I need some of that.
You need samatha, but no need to do samatha. Most of the people who practice long time samatha, like a PAOK, they go to PAOK, but only maybe vipassana meditation is only a Seattle, PAOK Seattle. Other monk, nuns, they practice more than 10 years and 20 years, still no vipassana, still in samatha. Because this method is really developing a very long time. I think it takes a long time. I think so.
Yeah.
This is a big problem. This is not personal problem. I think the most problem is a teaching problem. Right teaching is very hard to find. Most of the monks, they study the Buddhist canon, right? But the Buddhist canon, there is no Buddha teaching, This is a student of the Buddha.
Yeah, right.
But they learn. But if it's modern people, if you have a problem, you go to read Buddhist, get some answer. But if you have a faith, no need to read the Buddhist canon. There is no way to teach for the people having faith, like can practice meditation. Yes, so people keep reading a Buddhist canon or chanting sutra. This is people having a lot of problems that they cannot meditate. This is what I see. People can meditate, no need canon or sutra or chanting even. Yes, that's one. People can do it quickly. If they have to do, because they teach like that, they take a long time and they accumulate more defilement than the Dharma, so that a lot of pure mind become not good after that. Yeah. So you see, you don't think you are young. You don't see any younger than you, any pure than you. So you think you meet always dirty people.
No,
so
I did. I met a tulku in India early this year, who was younger and more. He was definitely, I think, more advanced than I was. That was probably the first one that I've seen. So he was like a full-on protected tulku. Like even me approaching him and talking to him, he had his protector Sangha members like around. So that was cool to see him, and I was like, fuck. And then I tried to practice really deeply and strongly, maybe to try and overcome him. And oh my gosh, I got my ass beat bad. I got spanked bad because I didn't grow up in a pure way. I grew up in a very evil way. With focus on sensuality and no dharma. America. Yeah, that's the American way. So
that's why
he was real nice. He was real cool.
Doubt, no belief. Every time they come and doubt. They don't doubt me so much because I don't think I have too much bad things. But mainly their idea is doubt. It's very difficult to believe.
Very difficult to overcome the doubt, yeah. I've seen that in myself too, I have like my own degree of doubt.
But this is very good. This is very good, Don't believe easily like Asians. They believe everything and they're broken.
Oh my goodness. Even the Japanese?
Right? But people believe everything and they got addicted, something wrong. So that it's very good. People cannot believe. Finally, Western also cannot find anything that they can believe anywhere outside. Even your mom, you cannot believe. And you cannot believe your ego also to die. What to believe? It's a disment, You cannot find anything. Even in a Buddhism, you don't find a Buddha. So it's getting disappointment or like depressing after longer time. Yeah, many monks want to die. We are finding a problem in the Buddhism.
Yeah.
Teaching is wrong. What to do? But just better than outside. Maybe better than Muslim or something like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this is a Western mentality. You can survive just comparing with somebody worse than you.
Right.
We don't feel happy. We just want to feel happy, not comparing. But we have to survive with comparing in the outside. That's why it's a really, yes. If you have a face like that, it's very wasting if you have too much listening to Dharma. Because Buddha teaching cannot get from other people. Only what we listen to the Dharma is how to practice, properly. Only like that. No need to listen too many things, but we have to know.
Well, what are you
why
doing?
and
What are you doing in Malaysia?
Malaysia, after Sri Lanka, I was so tired. I was almost dying.
Take a
in
vacation,
temple,
huh?
And
You're taking a vacation in
I
Malaysia, eh?
No, not a vacation. I lent a room. Actually, I lent a room everywhere. But after now, I try not to go to the temple to stay too long. I lent an apartment in a condominium for 2 months.
Wow.
I practice and then I also teach as well.
Oh.
Yes, and then I try to brush up teaching. I totally change the way to approach to the people from temple. If we approach to the normal people by the Buddhist way, I think it's very difficult for them. Like we have to keep a precept, or this approach is really no need. But we have to shortcut what we need and what is the condition in the society that to analyze. So now, day by day, I'm learning about the politics and the economy and the condition of the world. I stayed in a temple too long, so everything is so new, and I'm trying to know how the condition is going. If I stay here, I can feel the country as well. And then I can check something, what the kind of politics and economy is going on here or there, like that. So I'm finding what is good for Japan, and then what we can do anywhere, like China is a little bit difficult. Where is an easier place that we can do something like this? I try to search by myself. But it's so hard to find the people that I can talk to. Yes, I teach as well, but the students, they are very low level. So nothing they can understand me. Only they feel good with me. That every time I'm like energy that they feel good. And after they understand, it's totally opposite what I say. Like that. I don't know. People are like this. People, yes. But I hope you can understand some parts, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I wanted to talk with you. That's why, like, Western people have not only all the American people, but a lot of American people, like Japanese, like American people, this kind of mentality have a base according to truth, so they can understand. But the problem is they cannot practice well by the strong ego. But if you find
too much criticizing others, right? Too much criticizing others. That's what I have a lot of problems with.
Yeah, because one is you listen too much. That's why you compare. You compare, right? Because for me, I listen. I never search the temple. My second temple is my master. The first temple is in near Chiang Mai. I practice Yupanon Bonno. but it was not successful for me. That I didn't understand anything, and then my ego, my mind was too busy. I cannot do anything with Yuknon Ponnon like this. So that I changed the temple after 2 months to the further forest in Tayapun, and then that temple gave me a really freedom. Yes. So I did practice.
Yeah. It's good.
That time I was thinking to study in Denmark, you know.
Yeah. Well,
A good energy will stay longer and longer, something like that. So
Yeah.
for me, Dharma practice is nothing teaching, because I didn't understand Thai. I read a little bit book because they don't have much books as well. I did a very little learning from the Dharma, just a practice with the monk, forest monk, more practice than listening. Yes, I listen a very little because it's very difficult to understand in Thai, and they speak English as well, but they also cannot explain in English, you know. It's very difficult to talk about the Dharma, they say. So I started to practice. Yes. So I really recommend you can listen. You don't need to listen to me, but you can listen to the Rinpoche. That our master's master. He's self-enlightened one.
well, you
He
send
is
me a
from
link.
German.
Send me a link for him.
Yeah. Yes. But you can, when you have a space, you can listen to it. He got enlightened when he's 46 within a week. He's a layman.
Good for him. I wish I had that happen to me.
Yes, so no matter if you are a monk or not, but I think your batch, even a 5, this is very bad. Actually, 5 precept is good enough, but if you keep 8 precept, I think 8 precept is actually good enough. Normally, if I eat dinner, I don't feel well. So that 8 precept I keep all the time. Since now I do it. Because my body gets used to it, and then if I become happy, I just don't feel well. So 8 precept is a good condition for meditation. But if you break precept, 5 precept, your mind and toxic.
Yeah, that's right. You get
Yeah.
a sickness, and then you
Right.
get situations, difficult
Yes, yeah.
situations. So
Yeah, this is a certain vibration. If you keep at least 8 precepts, without meditation, you can keep certain vibration.
yeah, that's right. That's
But
right.
it's
But if you're not
some
keeping
people
5
practice-
precepts, if you're not keeping 8 precepts, you got no business with nothing concerned with spirituality and the
Yeah.
Dharma.
Some people meditate without a precept. They smoke like cigarette or ganja, or they
Horrible.
drink as well.
Horrible people,
Yeah.
wrong people, wrong-minded
Yeah,
people.
in Japan, monks are, because we don't have a precept. We have a different system from Theravada. So that's like a precept. There's a precept while meditation, and that they go to eat and drink like a yoga. You know, yoga people, they do yoga. After that, they go drink and party. And meditation like that in Japan. Yes, because while meditation, they're very sincere. But after that, if you are having a very peaceful mental state, and then if you do like egoistic state, this gap make you more problem, you know. So I think slowly, stability is very important. I don't care too much about the precept, but 8 precepts are normal. If people listen, I think quite heavy, already heavy. Yes. I think they have
Well,
a
you
problem.
just
I
you
can
just
notice.
read about them, you find out what they are, and then you can practice that at that moment. Then you make a vow
Yeah,
to
but you
practice
know-
that in your life,
you know-
right?
Your name is Rob, right? Your name is Rob.
Dr. Rob. I go by Dr. Rob now.
Why? What is doctor? You're not
Because-
doctor. Why?
Because I mean, when I say doctor, it's a designated representative. So I'm the designated representative of the being known as
The
Rob.
Thai doctor, they like it. Yeah. But I don't know what is doctor. What is doctor?
No, I am
Yeah,
Dr. Rob for
but
sure.
yes, but I think I call you Rob. Yeah, maybe you take up
Well, that's okay. I mean, whatever, you know.
I think. Yeah. I think you when I met you
What?
beginning of the practice, right? Most of the monk when they come, I talk with the new monk only because after 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, I never see be a new monk. They are fresh, so only I can talk within a year. If they don't do, after that it's getting away normally. This is what my experience.
Yeah.
And I mentioned to talk is very new, right? You're quite.
Oh, we met a long time ago, that's for sure.
You don't know anything. Yes. But you are having problem with the monk. You know what is good, and then you don't. You know what is not real already. You know, without practice. You see, for that truth, you have already without the Dharma or Buddhism or anything. Once you come from America to Thailand, when I talk with you, I thought, oh, you have faith. Yeah, like that. And since that, this part of you, it's same. You have too many experience of the knowledge. But before that, you already have it.
Yeah, that's right. I believe that.
That's
I do.
why. Yes, that's why you don't need any knowledge. You don't need to be Dr. Rob. You can be, even no need to be Rob as well. You have a no name before Rob. So that this part of you can be developed only.
Thank you.
Right? But
Yeah.
it's very, very difficult to find out with a before law, right?
Yeah.
This is a problem for us. But we can sense, we can feel that it's not clear. But their Dharma is from there. We should polish to purify this kind of, we call like a phase. Phase become sati, awareness.
Faith
So that
becomes
beginning is
awareness. You said faith becomes sati.
Yeah, faith. And then when we have a sila with right teaching, it's going to be sati, yes. But people start with faith, so normally we do chanting. We go to the temple, we do a little bit donation, we do listen to some dharma, we start to read some books, right? But this is a before sati. But after sati, no book, nothing. But you need the right teaching and right way to practice. Otherwise, your effort is not for Buddha, only for your ego.
That's right. That's true.
Right?
I've experienced
only
that.
this, I think, yes, so that you made mistake when you come to Thailand, you come with faith. But you haven't started from faith. You cultivated with curiosity about Asian Buddhism, I think.
Yes.
I see many Western people go this way. I know a lot of Western people who come to Asia for meditation. They have faith, but they are very fascinated with Buddhism. You know, they want to go to Japan and they become a Zen monk, do this and do that. They only look outside. After that, their mind gets very heavy and dirty. You know, they're lost or they forget about what they want. They only learn about Japanese Buddhism, or when this temple, they meet a master, chanting, they can do Japanese chanting. They are very proud, but they forget, you know. It's not necessary. Why? We are not so much interested, you know. I think it's a very trick. So culture also, you don't need it, you know? But you need a sila. I think so. And then you can practice sila and the schedule of the temple. I think you cannot get up early, right?
No, I can't. I can't. I need to be left alone. You know, I need to do what I want to do.
Yeah, being alone is good, but I really found like a 5 precepts and 8 precepts. And to get up early, to live with nature. To live with nature means not going to forest, but naturalism. So normally I recommend people to do this one in the beginning. And now, before I teach meditation, but I stopped teaching because they don't do it seriously. Yes. And then their lifestyle seems broken. So once you meditate, you have a little bit power, right? But after that, you send the energy for ego. That's why I think this meditation is wasting time. It's better you fix your body with nature, like a naturalism, and at least cut down the ego with the precept, because precept broke you. Your ego want to do this, right? But at least a precept cut down the brief, like a laugh ego. If you get beyond a precept, it means it's too much, already. This is a minimum line. Yes. So I normally ask them if they can do. I tell more, because normally people cannot keep precept and they cannot get up early as well. So beginning of the line, if they cannot close, means they cannot go further more. They go a wrong direction. So they try to get energy for their own ego. So they become more selfish, Really. I was almost killed many, many times, because they become so, like a tango. They get too much energy, but selfishness becomes so powerful. That's why it's very dangerous. So if they are sincerely to follow precept, just only 8 precepts is very easy. And to get up early like that, I start to believe, that if they cannot do it, I'm sure any master who stay late, staying very late to get up and then stay 2 nights. No, I think no master do like that. I went to some monk, they don't clean their room, very, very dirty. They pay money, somebody to clean their room, but full of rubbish things, too many books or too many donation stuff that is full of the room. I know that they have a mental problem because they cannot clean,
I have that problem too.
Yeah, that's why. If you do this, because this is a bad habit, right? If your problem is only ego, your awareness is very good, and then the ego broke the bridge, because we have to transform ego like a right bridge, like a samatiti. We call samatiti in the Buddhism. Like ego become like a stick to help your enlightenment. Because if you go to the awareness, you just stay there, but only ego call you back, right? It's disturbing. So that's why you have to teach your ego. Beginning is cut down. Finally, you use them. You ask them to help you to go further more, something like that. So this training that people don't respect and they don't do it. That's why even they accept that they connect a little bit to sati, they cannot stay there. There's no samadhi. Very little awareness. Because they don't train ego. Ego is a very big, waiting to take your energy. So you cannot stop a sila and you cannot get up early, right? This is already ego. Ego take energy too much, really. Then for me, this is very easy, to get up early or to follow 8 precepts. But the people don't want to do. I don't know. People want to get enlightenment, but the people don't want to do this kind. They don't want to clean the room like that. It's more easy than a meditation, yeah. But a lot of benefit. But many people don't like it. They only want to meditate and don't clean the room, don't get up early, eat too much, and meditation is not successful. I think so. And so they have to read a lot to teach, That's why I don't want to listen to the Dharma, because it's very boring.
Well, you should see my YouTube channel sometimes, because I do a lot of very exciting and very interesting spiritual teachings to confront the ego. And you could come and watch sometime and you could tell me, Rob, you're very bad. You should adjust yourself.
Because I spent some time with you, I'm sure that your formula, your ego formula should be same.
Should be good, right?
No, it's a problem.
My ego
it's
is a
a
problem. What about your
Yeah.
ego?
Your problems can be same as before.
No.
Yeah, because what I said, my is if you keep precept and just healthy lifestyle. This people cannot do means for me it's a problem, you know. But people always think that I have a problem because my mother is this and that, my father don't work, this and that. They think this is a problem. I have no money. They think this is a problem, right? But I don't. This is not. It's a personal things. I don't care. It's not my business that I can do anything for that. But I can check their form that is close to the Dharma or not, or it's
What
far
about my
away.
form? My form is close to the Dharma, right?
No. That's why I tell you before as well. You can keep a sila. Yeah,
I'm
if you break
keeping it. I'm
sila-
keeping it.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep sila, and then you can try to get up early. If you like, I have a very good like a Tai Chi practice. Beginning, Tai Chi practice or Qigong practice is easier than meditation. So
I
you
don't
feel
want
a
anybody to tell me what to do. I want everybody to leave me alone and let me do my work, my teaching,
Yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
life.
Yeah, that's okay as well. But this is easier if you feel your body heavy, right? I think your body heavy, right? It's light body.
I've got some issues with my root chakra.
I think your heart, your part of the mind is very clean.
Very clear, very clean, right?
Yes. Yeah, yes. But not all the part. But this is a hidden part. This I know it since the beginning. But your body is very heavy, and your mind is very heavy. Yeah. I think your awareness is okay. No need to talk about it because it's already good, you know. But the problem is your body and mind is very heavy. Yes. That is your problem. So you have to make a lighter body, a lighter mind. Then awareness can develop automatically. You know, no need to do anything for that. Because you have no root for the awareness to develop. That body is blocked, right? The mind is blocked. So you just take off the block, then awareness can grow very much. I think so. Because it's your nature, yeah. Your nature is clean and pure, and want to be bigger, right? You want to be more big. Don't want to disturb. I don't disturb. It's your body heavier or mind things disturb you. I try to help awareness. I don't like a heavy body and heavy mind. That is a problem for me. Also, I feel very tired. Normally, people spread too much heaviness of the mind, and when I see their body, it's very dirty, very toxic. Yes. But of course, I don't tell. I don't tell them, otherwise they get so angry, right? But if people start like you can make your body lighter, and then mind lighter. I think your awareness automatically bigger. Very easy. Right? No?
It's already big. It's already big, okay? It's very big. It's a very good size.
Don't think so.
Yes, it is.
I don't think so because I don't see you YouTube, but I just see you your face. I cannot watch your things. Even I watch a little bit. I cannot watch
You
anymore.
get sick,
but
right?
Yes. I don't feel well. Yes, but when I see you looking change, you're looking getting changed. This is all by your mind, right? Mind getting more complicated.
I am a powerful spiritual teacher, okay?
But power is from mind.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Huh? mind, right? I know your awareness, but the power, most of the power is from mind. And it's getting very complicated. This is what I see. Yeah, I see time to time. And this time I just sometime coming to Facebook or sometime come to YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, but I cannot watch more than 2 minutes. But I see you looking. I can see, I think for you, you can stay as a monk better. Your looking is better, yes. I think so. I don't know, you're happy now? You are more happy now? Not, right? Yeah, because, yeah.
Anyways,
This is how I feel. This is how I feel. Maybe you don't agree with me, but this is how I feel.
what do you think?
You're not happy because you look for the Dharma. You spend so much time for something else, yeah?
So what should I do?
You just focus on yourself. So,
That's what I'm doing. But when I focus on myself, I seem to put on weight. I seem to add weight on rather than lose it.
yeah, that's why I think you do a wrong way. Because normally, if we focus ourselves, we become not too thin, but not fat. No fat.
Why is
we
everybody
have to
talking
be
about
fat?
my weight? This is a fair weight. Okay, I've got good muscle mass. I've got bones. I got large bones.
Yeah, but normally after practice, yeah, we lose weight, and then like even it's okay. Body is okay if you have fat or a lot of muscle, but at least we have awareness in the body. Actually, we have awareness in the body. You know, if we study through the body, we feel light. Body is a container for the awareness to keep, you know. But the people who don't have awareness, they have only fat and toxic.
So you're saying that my body and mind are fat and toxic.
Yeah, body
No,
is
you're
like
right.
that.
You're right. They are.
Yeah,
But that's
no.
my problem.
That's
right?
why. Yes. That's why you have no path to achieve your treasure.
I will achieve my treasure.
Yeah, because you broke, you know, mind and the body broke, and more. So now your problem becoming like your body, right? Like you're becoming fat, or maybe you eat too much, or I don't know. What do you eat? Why you like eating so much? I used to be like that. I eat like a crazy. Yeah, it was my big problem. Yes, but now I still eat one time, you know, raw. I make smoothie for the morning. I make smoothie, so I drink smoothie 3 cups morning and then afternoon and the evening 3 cups, right? And then I cook a meal to eat maybe 1 time. So I eat 2 times. This is my set standard, you know. If I do more than that, it's too heavy. I just really feel heavy and suffering. Body feel not well. Yeah, so if people eat more than that, I'm so surprised, you know. Oh, body start to suffer because have to work so hard, you know, to digest, and then body get overweight. So body have to work so hard, right? Carry with a lot of rubbish also. It's very stressed for the body. You listen to the body and they don't like you. You put too much rubbish. You control the body and don't care well. I think so. Body need a good care that is light and healthy, that can do anything. Yeah. No lazy.
Well,
Yes.
this is why you don't like Seattle, because he have different teaching method. He let the people be fat or do what they do.
Yeah.
Do
I
freely.
think Seattle is kind, but Seattle is kind for the ego also. That's why. Yes.
But he's more advanced than you, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's
I don't-
crazy, Hero. That's too much. That's where I have to draw the line.
I don't talk to him for a long time.
Call him up.
But oh,
Maybe we can add him to this call right here. I'll call him.
yeah.
I'm adding
Yes.
him to the call. I think
Yeah,
he's
I
too
like
busy.
him
He's
a
in
lot.
India. He's probably got hundreds of people around him.
Yes, it's good. I liked him. But he's too kind for ego. If some people are very
Hello, Seattle.
Yes, yes.
I
Yes.
just talking with Hero, and we were talking about you, and she wanted to connect with you. We both wanted to connect with you, Seattle. I'm in
Okay.
Indonesia now. I'm in Bali now. Just visiting some group, some Western men group, spiritual people group
Where are they now?
in Indonesia, in Bali.
Yes. Now I'm not Gaya.
Oh,
Are you in Buddha? That's good. I connect one Indian man. He's in Buddha also. Yeah,
Yes,
that's
yes.
good. Yeah, my heart is in Buddha also. I'm not there. I'm in Malaysia, but my heart is in Buddha also. Near
Yes.
you. Yes. Theodore, how are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Yes.
Yeah, I think you become stronger. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm actually you seem very weak. Yeah, without food, without sleeping.
Yes.
How about now? You eat and you sleep.
What do you mean?
how
When I
Seattle?
met you,
How much are
I
you
see.
sleeping now? How often you take a sleep? 2 hours or?
For not sleep 4 hour, 5 hour, like that.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, 4 or 5 hours is good. I think
Yes,
before you slept, you didn't sleep anything. As far as I remember, you try not to
Yes.
sleep at all, and you try not to eat at all.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to you. And now you sleep some and you eat some.
Yes. I eat.
Then good. Yeah, because you almost die. You don't eat and you don't sleep in that time.
Yes.
Very, very weak.
Yes.
Yeah. So now you eat and sleep. That's good. Yeah, that's very, very good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Lord have a very good intuition that I like as well.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, I hear your sound is very good. At least better than before that I know.
Yes.
Yeah, are you happy in Buddha?
Yes. We are busy. With
Busy.
Many ceremony. Yes.
Many ceremony.
Yes. Tipika chanting the Buddhist
Ah.
tradition. Yes.
You chant all day.
Yes.
How about now? You have to go to chanting again?
Yes. No.
Okay. That Indian monk also, he was saying he come for chanting.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. But
Thank
very
you.
nice to talk with you.
Thank you, Seattle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Long life.
Thank you.
Thank you,
So,
Seattle.
thank you very much. Yeah, I remember you all the time. Time to time you come to my heart as well.
Okay.
Yes.
They can't do this because it's so red. The image for yourself. I think it was for most of the people I know. Like that, like, no, I want to say one.
So that's the kind of accessibility that we're kind of talking about here. We get all these spiritual teachers, these non-duality teachers, these gurus, these Nava gurus, these this person and that person, etc., etc. And you know, when it comes down to it, they're not basically responsible for anybody. They're just selling some course, or they're doing some fucking Zoom meetings and, you know, going to work. They got all the time in the world. And then you have somebody like here, like Sayadaw, who is one of the most well-known meditation masters in the world. He's responsible for thousands and thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of people that rely on him and his vision and his understanding and his perspective and all that, full on. And you're sitting here in Indonesia, Bali, talking to a hero from Japan. She was a nun. I knew her back when even maybe before I met Sayadaw, maybe I met her, or around that time. And you just hit add to call, and he's in Buddha Gaya, and he picks up and is ready to share his time and have a conversation if you have any questions, or if you are in need. If Hiro or me were in need, he would have activated to make sure that we can get where we want to go, or maybe we're going through a breakdown, we're going through a situation, and we need to go and take refuge under his umbrella of compassion. You know what I mean? He's going to put those things into work. So as we get more involved, as we practice more, we may develop a higher and higher standards that up until then would have been impossible to understand or comprehend. As I said, I'm only 4% gay. And here in Bali, it might even be 3%. The way that things have been going lately here in Bali. That's what it's all about. Yeah, it's very low. Because we're making one judgment about one thing in one situation, and then we're going to bring that tendency of judgment into a new situation, a new environment where we can't control things. And yet we're trying to control, we're trying to manage the uncontrollable, the unmanageable, the undependable. And that's what Sayadaw does. You send him a message, maybe he just sends you back an umbrella. I've received your offering. You are under the umbrella of mindfulness and detachment. Here we go, new person calling in, something going on here. What's this?
How are you, brother? I listen to you on YouTube and I understand. I'm native Buddhist from Sri Lanka and I bless you. I wish you all the best. Everything you want, you will have. Everything, everyone needs something, but we cannot disturb to anyone. We cannot hurt anyone. We cannot love. someone who doesn't love us back, we have to be correct. We have to think correctly, good things. Sometimes we don't have to think much, but accept the thoughts coming that's related to us, no? Everyone, not only you, but everyone.
Okay, I love you too, my friend. And welcome. Just out of the blue, eh?
I'm listening to you on YouTube and I'm Buddhist native. I bless you. Go ahead and do anything good.
That's fresh. Iti piso bhagava araham samma sambuddho vija charana, etc. Sawato bhagavato dhammo sapitiyo vivachantu saparoko vinasatu mape pawadanasilicha ayuwano sukang barang supatipanno bhagavato sawaka sango ahuneyo dakineyo, etc. So building up this community, because it's a nice idea. I'm going to put myself out there. I'm going to be a spiritual teacher. People are going to donate, or people are going to buy my courses, and I'm going to be able to live the way I want to live. That's good and that's fine and all, but when it comes down to it, if we want to come together and we want to do some real work, that kind of energy is not going to be meaningful. And this certainly is all about doing the real work. Being ready to do the real work. The same reason that the moon isn't seen. What's the real work? This is the real work, and it doesn't matter where we are or who we are or this or that, etc., etc. What the hell? What is this? Oh my gosh. And that person who just sent that voice message, That sounded real good. That Sri Lankan person who sent that voice message, they just sent me some kind of pornographic clip. What's that about? So, you can't. You have to stop fixating on and relying upon appearances. They're just not reliable. Appearances are just not reliable.
Whatever you think is true is not true. Let me not pretend to know what
This is
I'm
my
saying.
friend here in Bali.
It just is the way it is, and I'm just the way I am. My cousin he used to live in Canada when he was studying things related to wildlife. Nice. Can you scan aura of people? Yes, I can.
He's got more viewers than I do.
Sharti, you got some Vishuddhi powers in you. Somebody's saying not a nice word. Are you a spiritual master visiting this temple? Yes, I am. Somebody's saying not a nice thing again.
How dare he have more viewers than I do? SpongeBob Big Guy Pants OK. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants OK. 676767. And Poppy, I'm going to send you those gift card details back so you can use it in New Zealand, but I just don't know where that is. So you have to give me a minute. Yes. So we like the food, or the beer, or the cigarette, or the person, the place, the situation, because it gives us certainty. That's why we believe in the person. That's why we believe in the place. That's why we form these addictions of alcohol and eating and sleeping. Because something we can rely on, something that appears as being consistent, something that appears as being determined. But in this awareness, in this presence, nothing is for certain, nothing is determined. And maybe you won't realize that or be able to see that until you try to see your own mind, until you try to sit up straight and face what's there and see how uncertain appearances are, how uncertain things are. We don't like money because it's useful, because most of the money isn't useful. We're not running a tribe, we're not busy with all of our wealth, managing it and doing this and that. Most of the time, there's no use for money. We like it because it gives us this sense of reliability. I can use money to do this, I can use money to do that. But what are you doing now? Does breathing depend on money? And even each and every breath. Can disappear in an instant. Well, they taught us about codependent arising in school. They taught us about codependent arising in middle school or elementary school or whatever year of school, when they talked about the rain cycle or the water cycle, so that we can see, we can understand that these clouds are impermanent phenomena, or like hallucinatory appearances of nature that have no existence of themselves. But we think that everything is about us understanding it, or getting a grasp on it, or being able to chew on it. This is something that you can't chew on. This is something that you can't understand. That's why most spirituality is spiritual consumerism or spiritual materialism, because that's what people can understand, and they're addicted to understanding. Codependent arising can be seemingly understood, but the profundity or the subtlety of it is in the realization of it. So we can say, like, who would I be if not for you watching me right now? Well, I wouldn't be the same person, because those two things are codependent. But the realization of that is beyond the notion of you and me. And that's the nature of codependent arising as well. It's beyond the notion, before the notion of a cloud, of separate things, etc. You know, no, we don't want to be humbled. And if we are humbled, then we want to humble whoever humbled us. Like a racist, like a colonizer, like a wealth addict, ego lunatic. And then we just ramble on about nonsense because we don't understand how profound this as it is already is. So profound that it's beyond profoundness. So deep that it's beyond depth. So free from things that it's free from the thing of being free from things. It's not about it making sense or believing. But one of those things that Hiro was saying was very true. This ego is like a monster that's out of control, and it's taking all this energy of awareness or sati or clarity and using it for cigarettes or food or alcohol or pleasures of all kinds, distraction. So that's another interesting aspect of Ajahn Brahm, because he talks about, you know, after you have jhana or after you have a deep meditation, how good food tastes. So very humanistic, I think. Ajahn Brahm is very humanistic in his teaching. Well, cow folks, cow gals, and cowboys. I'm going to show you how we do it over here in Indonesia. Abundance frequency, everybody. Abundance frequency. Don't forget it. It's all about the abundance. I got this backpack on my way out of Australia at the airport. So thank you to Lee for this backpack because she gave me some Aussie bucks, some cash, when I arrived. So I was able to get this backpack. Duty free, as they say.
Yeah, if you are interested in Aliyah path, I know it the way that our master guide only this, but they don't teach a lot. He tell what is the truth, and they have to go there. That's all. We have to work so hard. Yes, we have to work so hard to get there. And then the path, we have to walk on the path. If we walk out of the path, I think it doesn't go on. Effort will be wasting.
We're gonna see. We're gonna try if the connection is stable in some way. You let me know if we stay connected. Does it work? Are we connected? Hold on, I'm missing an important part of the kit here. I'm not in the business of giving out my information to strangers, Quantum Bird. I don't know who you are. What's that thing? massive fabric down here. What if you call me on WhatsApp? I'm on my healing journey. I'm on my healing journey in Bali. Healing from all the thoughts that I've ever had. This is what it's all about, everybody. All right, I'm ready to pay.
So you will have to have cappuccino, one green Buddha, and one big burger, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
The total is 207.900. You want to pay by cash card?
Card.
Yes. Here we go. You need the receipt?
No.
Sure. Thank you so much. You have a good evening.
All right, see you again.
Bye-bye.
These roads are not made for walking on, I'll tell you that much right now. These are not roads for walking on. That's Sayadaw Ashin Otamatara, my root guru. Tabarwa, Thabardawa. Tabarwa. Nothing special, nothing special. Nothing special. Once you make it something special, you got a big problem. Now you got another problem. You already had a problem, now you got another one. Nothing special. Nothing special. Good day. All right. is like a big temple right here. It says big old kind of looking temple thing right here. Here, look, this is their altar. This is the altar. This is the face of the spirit. Wish you couldn't see me, eh? Over.
You know?
I looking for the rental.
Yeah. You want a car and a bike?
Just a bike.
Right? Small and big.
I big, so big better. Yeah.
Big this one
How much?
150 for one day.
Okay, okay. So I get for 2 days, or we will see, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This one here, right?
You want more
Yeah,
one
this one.
day? I give you to try.
Okay, just a couple days, just 2 days to start.
Yeah.
2 days to start is okay. Then I bring back, I come back, I bring back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want maybe you want book now? This okay?
Huh?
You want book now?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
want book now?
Yeah. We go and we take it and we go. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, for the scooter?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
What kind of scooter?
This one, okay. She told me.
Yeah.
She told to me. So I just what I put here. Different things, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have experience with scooter, right?
Yeah, in Vietnam and Thailand, so it's all good. It's easy. No problem for me.
Nothing like this one, okay.
Oh,
You want no motorbike and tomorrow? No, and tomorrow. You want motorbike?
when you need a scooter? Today or tomorrow?
No, I will take
I will
today.
take
Yeah.
today. You could ulang lagi.
Uh,
How many
how
days?
many days?
Just 2 days to start.
days, oh.
Yeah.
2 days. So 2 days is 2 December. 7 p.m. Until 4, yeah?
Yeah.
7 p.m. You could do that, man?
Well, yeah, 150 for one day, yeah?
Yeah.
How many helmet you need? 1 or 2? Helmet.
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Too much, sir?
You give back what you don't
Yeah.
need, right?
And sign here.
Okay. That's good.
Sign.
It's a big helmet. My head's big.
Big.
Yeah. Let's see.
More. Yeah, I'm a third to see this.
Okay, this one better, yeah.
And for you, this is a WhatsApp number here.
WhatsApp number is right
Yeah.
there, so I call you.
Yeah.
You want more?
Yeah, that's right. Good idea, right? Good idea.
So
Okay.
open the seat
Yeah.
from off, open. Yeah.
Good idea. Okay, evolution. Evolution. These roads are pretty trepidatious here. Gotta be careful. Whoa! Maybe it's them that should be careful. Oh, it's got some juice. It's definitely got some juice. Alright everybody, well, I love you. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. See you next time, everybody. Signing out from Monk Life Meditation, Bali. We made it, baby. This is what it's all about. I'll see you all on the other side. This is what it's all about. Abundancy, abundancy. Keep that abundancy frequency. See y'all later. Mwah.